University. Congratulations. 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 I know very well many of us there are thinking about courses, but thank God you are here. Thank God your parents have been able to pay tuition, or they have already placed you in halls of residence, in hostels, wherever you are. We clap God. So that is why we are saying count your blessings and name them one by one. I want you, as you begin this journey, the 4 years, the 2 years, the 3 years, count your blessings. Get a jar, write something good, write something bad that has happened. At the end of it all, as we crown you with the bachelor's degree, the diploma in what, you open that jar. If you can begin today, when you come back to graduate, open the jar and find out what has been good, what was not good. How do I go about it? By that, we will manage. Thank you very much. We have the guidance and counseling unit uh, does not work in isolation. We have Councillor Winfred, the telephone number is there. I have shared my telephone number with many of you. But for those who are outside, it is 0772 360 111. 0772 360 111. Councillor Irene, I've already introduced her. 0772 849 173. Councillor Gladys is on 0782 573 878. We also have Councillor Melon in absentia and Councillor Nora. I know many people will ask me, what about a gentleman? If I need a counselor who is a man, I would like to let you know that I'm a board member, Uganda Counseling Association, a board that regulates counseling in Uganda. And therefore, I am in touch with several counselors who can support you. However, those other counselors might want to charge. These counselors I have mentioned for Kyambogo University are not going to charge you. So we work with medical center. I loved the questions you asked. I was outside there. The chief security was here. Acting deputy dean of students, we brought him on this flyer because he's also in charge of welfare in our section and department. We added the warden. You saw Madam Dr. Mugalu yesterday. We added some custodians, the catering manager, Baganda Segava Mukulia, and then the sports person. This does not mean these are the only people we work with. We work with academic offices and also other offices. Why? Because your issues, for example, may be academics, and I have to work with a lecturer to support you, to support your emotional well-being. So what is the guidance and counseling unit already mentioned? A section under the Students Affairs and Welfare Department. We are giving you psychological support. We don't have financial support, my dear students, but we can help you to look at plan A, B, C, D. I know some people will say, I don't have tuition, the counselors are there. You know, sometimes people look at counselors as members. They look at counselors as members who can easily give. So we don't work with you alone. We also work with the staff members, and we also support your siblings or the parents in case an issue is related to what you are going through. I mean, in case you have an issue and we need to bring them on board as support systems. We are currently located at Uganda Block. You may not know where it is right now, please ask the student mentors to direct you to that block. However, soon we shall be relocating to a new block and you will get to know. All these counselors you see and the ones in absentia are professional counselors and they are regulated by Uganda Counseling Association. So confidentiality is paramount. Don't fear, trust them, they will support you. We are governed, of course, by the values, as you see, confidentiality, respect. We respect you and we accept you the way you are. Just take me as I am. However, we don't approve of the bad behavior. We support you to be better students. And why do we want to have guidance and counseling? Some of us, many things have happened. For example, the student who has just lost the documents could lose hope. But we are saying, don't lose hope. You can be a better person. Some of us have lost our parents. God forbid, even during this orientation week, someone can lose a parent and is like, I cannot continue with the school. But we are like, you can make it regardless loss of parents. Healing from the past experience. Some of us have gone through issues. We've had some of us being raped when we are young. And when you are raped when you are young, you might even fail to marry in future. But we are saying there is hope after rape. We are going to help you deal with whatever happened and then you heal from that past experience. Self understanding. Sometimes we don't understand ourselves. You are like, oh, so and so is bad. When in the actual sense, it is you with a problem. So when you come and interact with us, we help you to understand yourself and be a better citizen. Facilitating behavior change. I know yesterday I was amused as the doctor was presenting how many of us are sexual active. People were keeping quiet. I am not saying it is bad to be sexually active, it is the howness. So there are some behaviors which may not help us to work towards our academic goals. Remember, you are here to achieve academic goals. So for us, we are coming to support you. Avoid some behavior which will not allow you achieve academic goals. Then promoting decision making, coping, and making resolutions. Sometimes we make bad decisions. We are here to help you to make informed decisions or correct decisions. So I know there are many of us who think going to a counselor is a sign of weakness. It is not the case. I personally go for counseling. Yes. So if I want to make an informed decision, I will also seek therapy and I will be attended to. Then facilitating the client's potential. Sometimes you have potentials. There is which singer is it Ragadi? The one who said Alina potential asobola. And even our psychologist Carl Rogers says the clients have the potentials. But at times we want to tap those potentials. At times you don't know you have a potential. But when you interact with the counselor, you are able to realize your potential. And what are the common issues when you people come to us? Please, we are not labeling you. I am part of these issues. Okay? I am also a human being. I go through this. So, what are the common issues? We have mental health challenges. We've had people say, I want to commit suicide. We have seen and observed on social media people committing suicide. Even in Kyambogo University, we have had those cases and we work through with our students. So I wouldn't want to see this intake 2024-2025, a student is committing suicide. We are here, please power all your emotions on us. We also go for self-care because those emotions can be intense and we also suffer. Many of us are depressed. My girlfriend has left me. Those are issues. I don't feel like living anymore. You are sad, great sadness. You are there wondering. Please come to Counselor Winfred. And if you think she's more of a mother, another counselor can handle. Is that okay? Hello, are you there? Am I communicating? What about anxiety? Many of us actually do not know what is going to happen tomorrow. I know there are some of you who have approached the counselors. We pitched a tent near administration block and we have been attending to many of you. Look at your friends, those who came for appeals. They are still anxious. And many of you put in only one university, Kyambogo University. When Kyambogo University is not there, we are beginning to panic. But there are very many issues that cause us anxiety. For us, the ladies, even menstruation periods cause us anxiety. Even when you're going for a paper, you may become anxious. The counselor is there to attend to you. I'll give an example. There is one student who came to me. I thank God he's now a teacher, a first class teacher. He told me, Counselor, I have a girlfriend, but this girlfriend is loving someone who is above me. And I was like, what? And I fear I'm going to fail. We had to come in and look at boundaries. What are my boundaries? Where should I stop? Where should I end? He was anxious, but thank God he's now out. He's actually completing his master's. Why not you? Then we have addictions. We have already introduced Richard Sensible. So this could be an addiction. We work through with such, he worked through with such individuals, and we are happy we have successful stories. Masturbation. I know I have Kafulu of masturbation who will answer in case you ask. Many of us are masturbating and it becomes a habit. You get addicted to the extent that you are even failing to concentrate in the class, in the lecture room. What about internet? I want to first thank you. Clap yourselves once. For those who are on phones on the internet doing other things, say, God forgive me. But I'm telling you, many of us are on our phones. Even when the lecturer is lecturing on your phone. I know, yes, we are doing a lot. We have the AI, no problem. But please, let you not be taken up by internet and you fail to achieve your goal. We are looking at academic challenges. You will have academic challenges. I am happy to have started as a lecturer in Kyambogo University. I was in the Department of Psychology. By then, it was Faculty of Education. And I am happy, at least I was an examination coordinator. So I know what happens with your academics. And my colleagues have always help students who are dealing with academics. I know sometimes as counselors, when there are issues I am not sure of, we do refer, we consult. So when you see a counselor saying, let me speak to Counselor Winfred, please don't say this counselor doesn't know what to do. It is just because we give information and we want to give correct information. So when you have academic challenges, please don't die there alone. We shall always let you know where to go. For example, tomorrow AR office is here and the student mentors are also going to be here with you to be sure of what is happening. You have very many questions regarding the timetables, the courses. Please don't ask me those questions. Wait for the AR. Career guidance, yes. We have had people who want to drop out of the courses. For me, my parents told me this. My colleagues, I have a roommate, he has told me ABCD. And you're like, come to the counselor, we shall give you career guidance. Sexual related issues. Yes, there are many things happening. I normally don't want to talk so much in the crowd about the sexual related issues. When you come for counseling, we shall say more. Grief and trauma. I feel bad. I have a loss. I have lost my loved one. I have lost a relationship. I have lost my cat. Yes. Are you aware you can grieve? And the trauma. You are traumatized. I saw some people die in an accident. We have, specifically these two ladies here, have trained in EMDR. When you come for counseling, you will get to know what EMDR means. But it is helping most of our clients who are battling grief and trauma. What about the health concerns? I want you to keep viewing my status, my WhatsApp status. You can follow my Twitter handle at Winfred beginning with capital Winfred, W I mean, then at Winfred Kyosaba with capital. Why? I have helped many of the students just because they view my status. And someone, for example, is HIV positive. I have put a message, and this student comes and says, Madam Winnie, I think you are speaking to me. And because he has not been supported, when he or she sees such a message, it's going to come to me and I will support. I am highly paid to support you. Is that okay, my ladies and gentlemen? Yes. And I will continue supporting you. So, when to access counseling services, I've already mentioned the blog where we are. Physical counseling, we are in offices 8:30 to 5 p.m. I want to say 9 that we really begin serious counseling, but don't hesitate coming if it is an emergency. And we want to begin at 4, bringing you on board. Because when you come at 5, then it means the session is beginning at 5. And I will also be in need of going home. When I'm not psychologically stable, I will not be able to help you. So give me time to prepare myself. Go back to that man they told you I'm married to a man and my family. We do telephone counseling for emergencies. And I know there are some of you, you don't want us to see you, but you're battling with emotions. You want to be supported. That is why you will realize the counselors usually share their telephone contacts. Today, the uniforms we put on are not the ones where they normally put counselors listen. Counselors listen to both verbal and non-verbal communication. I know Mr. Muwana was here and told you about non-verbal communication. It does a lot. I may find you on the way and I ask you, how are you? Then you tell me, I am fine. Would that be fine? So these counselors you see will listen to you on call. In case it is an emergency, please call. We shall return your call. For me, I normally tell people I return the MTN majorly because the Airtel gives me hard time. So as you see this person here, either physical or on call. And we are saying, as you come to campus, there are very many stressors. Our dear first year students, I know many of you don't want to be called freshers. There are many situations that may cause you stress. Even the fact that you don't know where CTF 106 is, you are like, I am supposed to be in the attending orientation. I don't know where it is. I don't know what is happening with Kyambogo University. We are saying, cool. Do what? Can you say that? You do what? You do what? Cool and deal with stress while at Kyambogo University. At personal level, appreciate who you are. May you put up your right hand. Put up your right hand. Look at the fingers. Look at the fingers. Your fingers, not mine. Are they the same? Are they the same? Members, appreciate yourself. If you don't have a smartphone yet, I know we shall need it for academic purposes. Don't look at another person and begin saying, now for me, I am here, everybody has a smartphone, I am going back to the village. No, be yourself. If you don't have a hairstyle like another person you appreciate, first appreciate your dreads. Appreciate I appreciate myself and I know who I am. I am not Gladys. I am not Irene. I am not as fat as my son. I am short. I need to appreciate myself. We are coming from different backgrounds. We are coming from different schools. Let us learn to appreciate ourselves. Then you will deal with stress. Set healthy lifestyles. If you are this person because you have seen the other one go for a movie and you don't have chikumi, you want to still set healthy lifestyles. There is need to have a strong support base. You cannot be alone. A support base can be your family, can be your friends, can be the counselors, can be the lecturers, and very many other people. However, be very careful who you tell your issues. Some people may want to use you, they take advantage of you. Then we are saying choose good friends and determine good influence. I know you may not tell this one is good or not, but study who you are working with. I know we look at peer pressure. It may influence you, you may be influenced by peers positively, but in most cases, peers influence us negatively. Look for a friend, look for a peer who is going to influence you positively. And we are saying practice good financial habits. We have had people eat their parents' money, which is meant to be tuition. We are saying have good financial habits. If you are not going to eat chips, go and eat the beans. The catering manager was here. I have always told the people I love the beans. So if I came to your place and you prepared me portioned beans, not rice, I would be the happiest. But now you are here because you are at campus, you want to show everybody I am going to eat chips and chicken. Even when Madam Winnie cannot eat the chips and chicken, yet she's on a salary. So practice good financial habits. Self management. Nobody is going to manage you. It is you. If you are going to the bathroom, am I wearing a towel or I'm just showing my thighs to everybody? Yesterday, I told one friend, please pull your skirt. Nobody is interested in your thighs. Please, please, my dear daughters, the men have always said, what is wrong with your girls? And they even call them girls. Maybe they call them girls because of the way they are behaving. I know, I also have skimpy things, but I know when to put them on and where to go when I wear them. Okay, is that okay? The trousers we are putting on going to the lecture rooms. Am I having this legging and then I'm having a kundi show? Or I have a dress that I am using to cover at least my hips. And then are we showing our breasts everywhere like MTN? You know, these are meant to be private bodies. I know some of you will say, hey, Chikangavana. No, I also have daughters. I'm lucky to have had the first two as daughters who are already in the world there. And I would tell them, if you dress badly, please don't come. Don't sit in my car. That one they know. You don't sit in mommy's car if you are dressed badly. So if I can parent the other ones, allow me to parent you. When stressed, seek emotional support. The counselors are there. Have personal boundaries. There are of us who are moving to whom it may concern. Like I've already said, everywhere. With the border, you don't have any kind of boundary. Having boundaries does not mean you are not social. You can be social. I love working with you students so much. But when I see someone is intruding, is in too much of my life, I'm like, stage out. Is that okay? So have personal boundaries. I have repeated peer influence. So when you're at campus, at academic level, understand your study program. Mentors are there to guide you. Speakers have been here, they are guiding you. The lecturers are there to guide you. And where you feel you cannot make it, look for the guidance and counseling unit. We shall support you. Plan your activities. It's not just a matter of waking up. For me, in most cases, every day when I wake up, I have my to do list. And my to do list today, number one was presenting. After here, I have other things I am going to do. When you have your to do list, you are not going to be confused. You have the timetables, or you are going to get the timetables. It means you have to plan. If I am having this, or maybe it is a history lecture, after that, what is it? I know many of us are going to be, we are going to be having maybe a few lectures per day. Then plan the other time. Manage your time and seek help. Uh, Now I am talking on another issue. I told you I'm in two capacities. I know I'll have to first leave the community level, which you have there. Rules and regulations. Yesterday, people and themselves handbooks. I believe the Dean of Students talked about it. Get to know. And even the halls of residence. I have heard of people not in this university that you have a roommate, whether in a hall or a hostel, and then you bring your boyfriend. It is not in this university. I've heard about it. I hope it won't happen here. So, social welfare, we have the clubs. You have heard us talk about the mentorship, the Curie, the LEM. We have Unkoba Zambogo. Some of them you have seen them. How I want to feel good when you participate in them. Because when you keep alone, you will begin isolating yourself and you will be alone. You'll become isolated, and then you begin saying, Kyambogo has not supported me. We have associations, we have clubs. If you are not in the church, then go for the clubs. We are not saying the drinking clubs. Facilities at campus, some people have already talked. The worship places. It is not Peace Park, my dear brothers and sisters. Go to Peace Park. I know you will be there, but many things will happen. Sports, you are still young men and women. If Councillor Winfred can try to look for time to make sure she's walking because she can't run, she has an issue with her health, why not you to do the jogging? Remember, as we do sports, we are making our brains bright. You are not going to begin thinking of, this girl has chucked me now, I think I need to die. No, go for sports. Those physical activities, as you do self care, mind about your physical being, mind about your spiritual being, your social being, your emotional being. And as I said, mentorship, that picture is trying to show something. I am just being marathon because we started a bit late. I would have allowed you to discuss with me, but I see the person in the middle is being supported. The other one is there. Okay. So I am also the chairperson of the Kyambogo University Mentorship Initiative. And my message is I would like to congratulate you, all of you admitted, and I'm saying seek support from the student mentors and supervisors. In front of us, we have Councillor Irene, Mr. Lugalavu, Madam Gladys, and other members who have been coming to speak to you. They are supervisors. Today, before I leave, I'm going to attach all those student mentors to supervisors. What does it mean? When you work with a student mentor and you may be is trying to disorganize you, please report to me. At least you have my number. I will repeat it: 0772 360 111. The reason why they have tags, soon they will have t-shirts, but the t-shirts will not have their names. Mentor Ivan has been here, and I believe you have worked with him. And what does mentoring mean? They are guiding you, they are coaching you, they are directing you, they are helping you on goal or on making smart goals. They are supporting you, they are advising you, motivating you, and training you. How many of us would like to be student mentors next year? Wow. Congratulations. I now have at least continuity. Student mentors are continuing students. Now you can aspire and be inspired by your mentor. Please, when they ask you for any information, give it to them. They are not con men or con women. You will see some of them in red SM. SM means senior mentor. And senior mentor has served more than once. Then the ones which have just M, those are the ones who have just been trained this year. Those numbers are not for nothing. When you realize this student mentor is not doing it well, is trying to disorganize me, just secretly take a picture of that tag and then send it to me. That number I have shared is on WhatsApp. I know I share my contact number. It is okay to call me at any time. But for emergencies, I will allow you to call me at midnight. If not emergency, don't call me at midnight. And why did the Dean of Students Office come up with mentorship initiative to orient you, to mentor you as new students? And that is why during this orientation week, they are going to be here throughout to guide you on how to get focused. Members, our major goal is academics. Some of us will come and begin going for clubs, going for betting, going for what? The major role is academics. So these student mentors are helping us to make sure you people get focused. However, you don't have to keep there and be broilers. We want to launch you out. Actually, the guidance and counseling unit also has a flyer on staying focused while at campus. Then to empower and equip new students with knowledge and skills. What is our motto, Kyambogo University? Please shout it. So you are lucky the student mentors have already started giving you knowledge and skills before you step in your lecture rooms. Then we are also looking at support new students progress. Some people drop out. You progress and remain in your academic journeys until that day we shall say, congratulations. So our structure, it begins with the dean of students. You saw her yesterday. And from, sorry, that is something I have made a mistake there, where there is patron of students. It is committee, mentorship committee. Apologies to that. And then mentorship supervisors. The mentorship committee is the small committee and a small number of members from the supervisors, and then they also move to to become supervisors. So the mentorship supervisors, then we also have student mentors. You have seen them here, and you, the first year students. So you are part of the mentorship initiative. And at this moment, I will request some of the mentors to come and have a skit. That picture you see there, mentors for the skit, please prepare yourselves. This picture you see here, we were praying. We have the deputy vice chancellor in charge of finance and administration is in the picture. This one was for senior mentors. Madam Winfred is somewhere there, and the Reverend is somewhere there. You have seen Reverend Emma. We were here commissioning these young men and women into supporting you for this academic year. This was on Friday. You reported on Saturday. So because they are there, but the student mentors are there. We are here and we say together we can. Student mentors, please come before I receive questions from my lovely freshmen and women. Atu. Atu. Good. Do you need another mic? It's time for the skit. Please observe.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Naviriwa Sharon. I'm here with my colleagues. We are here to present a skit about mentorship. Mentorship, they're going to play a skit. The role is to guide you how to take care of yourselves about the con men and the con women. Please take note and listen. It's the message it has. It's very important to all, to every one of us. Thank you.
Eh, Kyambogo is nice. I'm going to be here. I'm going to study here. All this building. Eh, eh. Yes, madam. Yes.
What are you doing here? I see you looking around. Are you looking for someone or what are you doing here?
No,
Eh,
my name is Onye Ivan.
Oh,
Onye Ivan.
Onye Ivan.
Hmm.
Oh,
I've come.
so
I've come to pick my admission.
so you are the new students, eh?
Yes, I want to pick my admission and go to sit here for orientation.
Hmm, I understand. So you have come to pick the admission.
Yes.
Like, where are you coming from? Are you coming from nearby villages here or
No, I've been in the bus the whole night.
from?
I'm I'm from Gulu. Yes.
I know it is very far.
Yes.
So you have used all that transport to come to great congratulations, first of all.
Yes.
Because Kyambogo University is the best university in Uganda here, as you know. So have you I hope you've carried money for admissions because we pay 50,000.
No, yes, I have money because they had admitted me the bachelor's of public administration
Public
and resource government.
administration. I know the lecturer for that course.
Okay. Yes.
So have you carried money have you carried money for tuition, hostel, or do you have anywhere you're going to sleep or a friend? I don't know.
Oh, but who are you?
You know, I'm a very big person actually. Actually, when I saw you passing by me, I was like, this one is, where is it going? I'm the director of studies with this university.
Eh?
And I am responsible for collecting all the fees, the tuition for hostel and the money for admission to me. They submit directly to the bursar's office.
Eh.
Hmm.
So you director of your DOS
I'm the DOS
of
of this
Kyambogo.
university. You see how big I am.
Eh.
Hey.
Okay.
So
I have money for admission.
you have money for admission. Very good, 50,000. Yes, exactly. So you have to be giving me that money. I record your name here. You said you are Onyeng.
Onyinye Ivan.
Also, I hope you know, you are aware. University, we use students portal for everything. We do everything online, and I hope you have a smartphone.
A friend told me that they're going to open for me a portal.
The portal.
Eh.
I can help you create a portal.
Okay.
Yes, you give me the phone also. I create for you the portal because I'm also supposed to send you
Then
the
send,
receipt.
then send for me the
For money on this phone, I'm going to send
and
you
also
the
that,
receipt.
this one is even new. Yes.
I see. It's new. So where did you get it from, by the way?
My mom saw like car.
Yeah.
Hey, come.
You saw the cow. You have cows in there. Yeah, you have many cows. Yeah.
Not even
Eh. So bring the money for admission.
for admission.
Say Onyeng.
Onyinye Ivan.
I
Mm.
people in the bursar's office. Nag, have very many tasks this week. Bursar's office, you know, I'm the officer there.
This is
This one is for admissions.
yes.
Yes, this is yes, 50,000.
Mm-hmm.
So you bring the money. I receive also the money for tuition. Or have you carried for tuition or for hostel?
No,
Because
that
we
is
have hostels. We have Tamale hostel for boys because here girls don't sleep with boys. It's not like
mom.
eh,
My mother told me that when I attend orientation,
eh,
I call her. She's going to send for me money for tuition.
for tuition.
Eh.
So you did carry it, eh?
Yeah, but I have for
Let's see.
hostel.
So you have the one for hostel.
Yes.
Tamale hostel. We are going to
I have only 600.
eh?
600.
People in the bursars of 600,000. Eh? Let me pass. Yes, exactly. Have very many tasks this week. Mm.
Thank you, Mr. Does.
Then you know,
Mm.
university here, when you are the whole officer. So now,
Tuition.
if even if disturbing me, stabbing me here. So I have to create for you the port on this phone.
But now,
Mm.
why sit here? Because I don't have anything. You did nothing.
Yes, I'm taking this money directly to the
Okay.
bursar's office.
Thank you.
Yeah, let me first receive
I
the
wait for you
bursar.
here.
Yes,
Okay.
let me.
Eh?
Yes, madam. We had talked about how we are going to handle these students' forms, and then we realized most of them are supposed to be reporting on Monday next week. Then eh,
It is not 2 hours. This does.
Hello?
Yeah,
Yes, good morning, my brother.
good morning.
You are seated down. What's wrong?
No, there's nothing.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm good.
Okay, but I see you are not okay. Are you a fresh student here?
Yes, I'm a fresher.
Okay, my name is Patrick Chimera, a student of Kyambogo University and currently on the mentorship board. We are mentoring others who have just joined the university.
Mm.
As of one, I've spent some good time in Kyambogo, so I can direct you on how things are done. That's why the university interested us with power to at least help our friends. So
Mm.
please feel free to interact with me. You are with a student mentor.
Uh, I don't have any problem. I am only waiting for DOS.
Those, you mean director of studies?
Yes, but
Okay.
that of studies, because for me, they admitted me here. I'm doing bachelor's for public administration. So I met director of studies for Kyambogo University,
Yes.
and she told me that she's the one who is in charge of everything. She took my money, 600,000 for hostel and 50,000 for admission, picking admission. So I'm waiting for her. There's no any
Oh,
problem. I'm just waiting for her to come. Just go
oh,
on, but just
my
left.
brother. If they had not told you before, here we do not pay anything by cash.
What?
Basically, here everything is paid by bank. My brother, please be strong. Please be strong. I understand, but please be strong. Please be strong, my.
My man, no money
I'm
to make
so,
a break, to make a break.
I understand. Sorry that I've come in late. I would have come in early at least to help, but I'm really sorry for what has
No,
happened.
my
Here, we don't
mother,
pay
no,
in
my
cash.
mother. Do you know her? My mother,
Please get up.
no her.
Please get up. Please be strong. I'm sorry, my brother, for what has happened, but please be strong. Be strong, please.
You don't know my mother.
Now, I understand what you're going to, and when we call the mother now, it will be another case. But here in the university, we as the mentors, we are attached to the counselor who can at least help. And what you're going to do, you're going to describe the nature of the person who has just taken your money. I'll be noting, I will call the
My,
security person.
my man has gone. My man has gone. My man has gone. Imagine my phone. A new phone.
Please give
I've
me.
used the phone to
Please,
touch.
my brother, please be strong. What you're going to do, let's save the situation. Please give me the description of the con woman, the person who came to you. Describe that person, how she was dressed. I'm going to engage the security.
No,
Meanwhile, shall we go to the counselor?
she was very beautiful. She was
So
very,
I'm going to engage
was
the security personnel. Don't worry, your things are going to be returned to you. I want you to be strong, but for now, let's first go to the counselors. You at least talk to them because meanwhile, as you talk to the counselors, systems will be obtained.
my phone was on WhatsApp. Yeah.
Okay, please come. Please come. Let's interact with the counselor. Let's interact with the counselor. Hello, madam.
Hello, you're welcome.
Thank you, madam. Good morning.
You can have a seat.
I have my friend here has just joined campus.
Yes.
I see.
You can have a seat. Yes, Counselor Julian. What is your name?
My name is Sonia Ivan.
Yes, Sonia Ivan. You're welcome. Counseling
Thank you.
here to guide you to help. But is the problem?
Counselor,
Yes.
I last time today It was from, I'm from Gulu.
Yes,
My name
Ivan.
is, so they admitted me here. I'm doing bachelor's of public administration and resource governance. So,
Yes.
so I met a lady. She was really good, beautiful even. And she told me that she's the boss of the school, of no, of the university. So
Yes.
from there, my money, my 600,000, and my phone, that the phone is going to open for me a portal and pay my hostel. But up to now, she's nowhere to be seen.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Ivan. I'm so sorry about that. But you should know about the university. We have mentors with tags as the counseling unit. And from the office of the dean of students, they came up with a mentorship initiative. Sorry, you don't have to cry. Don't feel so bad.
Money, my
Don't feel
phone,
so bad. I know.
my phone is not
I
there
know.
today.
Please, my brother, be strong. I'm even going to interact with the warden to see whether Tamale hostels are here, and we see how you can be helped. Please be strong. You are with the right office. Please, my brother, be strong. Let me first call the warden so that we see, because you never know, that person may have taken the money to the warden. I said that he had taken to Tamale Hall. Tamale Hall, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, I'll be back from the presentation. Thank you for listening. I'm requesting my colleagues to introduce yourselves.
Before they introduce themselves, hello, gentlemen and ladies. Is this worth appreciating? With a three? With a three? Thank you.
Presenters, you're going to introduce yourselves, your name, your year, what you acted, and also the activities you're doing at campus.
Good morning, everyone. Don't start calling me a con woman. So, my name is Nyangoma Evelyn. I'm a student pursuing a Bachelor's of Science in Building Economics from the School of Built Environment. I hope among us we might be having those who have been admitted for the same course. Can I see their hands? Do we have them? Okay, it's okay. I'm going for my third year and I have been acting as the con woman. In real life, I'm not a con woman, I'm a mentor, and I am very glad to see you all here. Congratulations for having been admitted to Kyambogo University. Thank you so much.
Good morning, everyone. Tumweste Juliana, the senior mentor. I've been acting as the counselor, the university counselor. I do Bachelor of Adult and Community Education. I'm in my third year.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Patrick Chimera, a student at the Faculty of Agriculture, pursuing Bachelor of Vocational Studies in Agriculture with Education. I have acted as the mentor, and that's how we are meant to be in life. We are meant to be always on the right and guide people into the right. So always feel free to interact with me. Those who are at the Faculty of Agriculture, I'm there. I've entered my second year of study, and I'm the coordinator of the class that is just ahead of you. That is BVS Agriculture, year 2. Then at Mandela Hall, I'm the healthy secretary. So please, you can feel free to interact with me at all levels. Thank you so much.
Good morning, everyone. I'm by names of Nawanka Aisha Comfort, pursuing a bachelor's degree in social sciences. I acted as a custodian. Thank you so much.
Good morning, my fellow freshers. How are we? Thank you so much. That is how some of us are suffering here. My name is Onyinge Ivan. You can also call me a fresher. I acted as a fresher. I'm going to my second year doing Bachelor's of Public Administration and Resource Governance. I am the class coordinator of the Public Administration and Resource Governance, and I'm also the programs manager of one of the organization or association of lame mindfulness here. So you can also be in position to reach me. We always deal about mental health. So you can be in position to reach any of us at any time. We are available to provide services to you. May God bless you abundantly, fellow freshers.
Thank you. As they march out, members, just the last clap for them once. And as they go, I would like to say we selected carefully. The student mentors are from all
Madam
the
Win,
faculties.
she has not introduced herself.
Ah,
Good-
time management.
Good morning once again. My name is Naviri Washaran. I'm doing a Bachelor of Guidance and Counseling. I'm in year 3. You're most welcome. Thanks for choosing Kyambogo. I'm the Finance Minister Chukusa and Finance Minister Churi.
Thank you. She looks finance. So you will find these student mentors in all faculties, schools. Please don't hesitate seeking guidance. Thank you very much. Knowledge and skills for service.
Thank you so very much, Mama, for that wonderful presentation. Let us put our hands together for Mama for the wonderful presentation. We can have about 2-3 questions. Yes, shall have about 2-3. The second one.
Thank you very much. My name is Kato William Hannington, a beautiful penguin of Kyambogo University, the constellation of intellect.
Use easier English. Eh?
Thank you. I'll use. I am also a student of Bachelor's of Guidance and Counseling. And first of all, I want to thank you very much. Your sweet inabilitions have transcended bounds of Flosine on and I just want to. The play has been supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, and let me first take this opportunity to ask the questions. Ma'am, may I ask, do you have some mobile counselors who move around? Because there are some people who think that they don't need counselors. I personally have been a motivational speaker, and I've seen some people don't really want counseling, but when you go there and help them, they can transform their lives. And maybe the second question is, have you written any book? I'll be the first maybe to buy it about counseling or a personal development book. Thank you.
Thank you, Hannington. A lady, then it is a lady that has been presenting, so I can have a question from a lady. At least you wake up and say thank you. Can be a comment, can be a supplement, but if you don't have, anyway. But no, a lady, let us get a lady. Okay, choose any lady to say thank you to the counselor. Uh-huh.
Good morning.
Good morning. The name and the course so that you can shine.
I'm Nam I'm Namagembe Sarah Drake, a first year student going to do a course in Bachelor's of Human Nutrition and Dietetics. Thank you, Madam Kasa.
Okay, thank you, Counselor. Do you have any books? Have you written any books? And do you have mobile counselors? You can answer those and then we call it. Oh, we have we have someone here. Let us try to be fast because the next presenter is already here.
Okay, thank you very much for that wonderful presentation. My name is Umkiza Elijah. I'm pursuing a Bachelor of Education in Arts, English Literature. So you have mentioned of a few things I have noted, and you have talked of some activities that can jeopardize our academic excellence, but you have not went on to outline them or give us a hint, because I may be doing something and I know that maybe it will not affect me. So as the guidance and counseling in charge, I would request you to go on and outline some of those activities. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'll begin with Elijah. Activities that jeopardize our programs. I want to say that counseling is actually meant to be between a willing client and a willing counselor. And because of confidentiality issues, even when I'm mentioning some of these examples, I leave them blunt. So since you have our counseling, I mean the counselor's contacts, please don't hesitate coming to us. I know, for example, I will give only one example, and this has also been happening in secondary schools. You go for house parties, but in the house parties, someone is going to put something. At the end of it all, you will not understand what has happened. And if you are a lady, you will find yourself somewhere, maybe with stains of blood on the bed, and that is it. It starts with a party and ends with a rape and can end up with suicide. I've had some cases that have started like that. So mind where you go. This could be in your hostels. This could be a friend calling you. I want to go for, I mean, come, we go for this and this. Come and visit my relatives, but be very careful where you go. Elijah, I hope I have answered you, but there are very many others. Seek the guidance and counseling support. Have I written any book? Thank you very much. I know he's coming into guidance and counseling. I did the Bachelor's of Guidance and Counseling. I think I was one of the second year when it started in Kyambogo University. I am proud to say there is a lot that is happening. And before becoming a counselor, I was lecturing. So because of that time there, I also interested in studying my own among you here, the age group 18 to 25, the young adults. And what am I studying? The locus of control, sex motives, the reasons why you guys and I engage in sex. But I will majorly say you, and then the risky sexual behaviors. I will give you one of my findings. These ladies you see here do not fear HIV. They fear pregnancies. So pray for me. Soon I will invite you to read my book. And regarding, I think that is it, the mobile counselors, we have only 4 counselors appointed by the university. But how do we manage these student mentors you see? We have trained them for 3 days. I want to say sometimes they give psychological first aid and then they refer them to us. We would have loved to have the mobile counselors, but our structure is still limited. The finances are limited. So you and I will continue writing to the to the top management and the government of Uganda that we need more counselors. Last week, Councillor Irene and Councillor Gladys trained in psychosocial support to people like you. It was marvelous. But where is the money power? It will come. Good morning, madam. I would like to be a mentor. What are the requirements? How I wish this person would would share his or her contact such that when we're making communication, we don't forget. Sometimes people want to become student mentors, but they do not get to know. What happens? We send out a Google form around May, and then students apply. This year, 518 students applied, but we had to select only 100. So you apply for mentorship, the committee goes through and we shortlist, then we train. Thank you for being passionate. Thank you very much. I don't see more questions. Back to you, Chairperson.
Oh, thank you so very much. You're the one that wants to ask, mentor? Yes, in 30 seconds.
Yes, Madam Councillor, thank you. But I want you to remind them that whoever wants to become a mentor, you should avoid a retake.
Thank you very much for that reminder. Actually, as we send the form, we show that you shouldn't have a retake because mentorship, as you see these fellow students, their friends have not yet reported. They are here having extra roles. So if you have a retake and then you are adding on mentorship, I have seen some of these student mentors walking from the other Eastern Gate up to Unice. Honestly, if you have a retake, you are not going to manage to balance. Then we need to program ourselves seriously. It begins with you. We are now at another level, transition. We are moving from high school to university. In high school, you had the teachers. Some teachers would even beat you. Here, we don't beat. In high school, you had matrons. You have the parents. Here you are going to become a free bird, but know how to fly in the air. You might fly and you knock, and we don't want you to knock. May the Almighty God bless you. Continue pursuing your academic goals. I love you.
Thank you, Councillor. I'm requesting for your number. The Councillor gave us the number, I think.
I shared 0772 360 111.
Or 0701 360
0701 360 degrees 111.
I'm also requesting for the number of the fresher actor in the presentation. Fresher, kindly, you are becoming a celebrity. Give them your number. In just 30 seconds.
My number is 0773 440224. 0773 440224. At any time you can call, but let it be academic.
I would like Brian, if he's around, the mentor, please come forward. That is something I had just forgotten. We are promoting inclusiveness. Brian is a student with visual impairment, but he's not alone. I've just given you an example because he has been moving, he has been very active. So those of you out there, students, the good thing Dr. Imong is going to tell you about disability. So Brian is one of the 10 students, mentors who are supporting us this year. Thank you very much, Brian and the colleagues, and we shall continue working with you. Don't fear him even if you are not a student with impairment. And remember, it is only the degree of impairment. Thank you.
Thank you so very much. Let us give Madam Winfred a 3 factorial. I have you. Eh, I also have you. Connington, I also have you. Okay. Thank you so very much, Madam Winfred and the team. Thank you so much, Madam Irene. Thank you so much, Councillor Gladys, for that wonderful presentation. And we appreciate the work that you give to Kyambogo University. We cannot pay you for the service that you give to Kyambogo University. May the Almighty God bless you abundantly. That brings us to the end of the first session of the morning session. Allow me, ladies and gentlemen, without wasting a single minute, to invite Dr. Emong Paul. When I say doctor, he's not a medical doctor, he's a doctor of books. It means he has been to the university for at least 3 times. So he has a PhD and is the coordinator of the Kyambogo University Disability Support Center. He did not move alone, he moved with one of his staff. And during his presentation, I'll request him to introduce the member that he moved with. Doctor, you're most welcome. These are year 1 students, your students. And as you always tell us that everyone has a disability, maybe at the end of this session, we shall get to know which disability that we have. Hallelujah. I wish you all the best. Let us put our hands together. Dr. Emo.
Thank you very much.
Doctor, I think you can take a seat if you.
I will sit soon. But I want to say Happy New Year. I believe we have not met since the beginning of the year. So it deserves to be a Happy New Year. I also wish to congratulate you for coming to Kyambogo University. It is not a simple thing to pass an A-level examination because A-level is called advanced level examination. Congratulations, young men and women. I came with a colleague. And I would like him to greet you and also introduces himself.
Thank you, Doctor. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, freshers. Congratulations. I'm Chironda Amisi. I'm the administrator, Disability Support Services Center, which is mandated to promote inclusiveness in the university for persons with disabilities. I congratulate you once again, and I wish you success for the period that you'll be with us in Kyambogo University. Congratulations once again.
Thank you very much. We also have other staff, but I think they have not yet come here. We have a gentleman called Akim. He has gone to the hospital. His father is not well. Then we have Lydia. Lydia is about to come. But first of all, you must be wondering why we have the whole week meeting with you. it shows one thing. The university is ready to welcome you, and the university is ready and happy to take you through the program that you have been admitted to pursue. And our interest is that every student that joins Kyambogo University, and that is the emphasis why you see Madam Chancellor here, Winnie, and the whole team is here, is that you successfully complete your studies within the mandatory period of your course. That is what we want from you. And that is the reason why we are here with you throughout the week before you go into your classes to begin your academic work. This is an assurance the university has for you. So please don't take it for granted. This is not a ritual. This is a purposeful activity to make you understand the life in the university, what is expected of you as an individual, and what your parents expect of you and the society at large, including Kyambogo University. Thank you very much, Madam Winnie and the team. When I entered, I received and I got from you a very, very important message, which I believe our young people are taking it. I just want to begin from where Madam Winnie stopped. When you join a university, you have joined a free world, totally free. Free. Almost as if you are in a paradise. Because paradise is the only place in the universe where there are no laws. That is paradise. So this place is almost also like what? Paradise. However, if you misuse that paradise, the paradise will turn into the opposite of paradise. When you leave these gates, we have 3 gates and other Panya routes to enter Kyambogo University. And we expect you here for either 4 years, if you are doing a 4-year course, 3 years for 3 years, 2 years for a 2-year what? Course. And we expect that as you entered without a paper to pick admission letter, we expect you to exit with a transcript and a certificate. If you don't, that means you are almost turning the paradise into the opposite of what? Paradise. That is an important message that we want to pass to you throughout this week. Why are we doing this? Before I come talk about disability. We're not doing this because we're employees of Kyambogo University, whereas we are doing this because we are parents. That's the reason why I came here. Otherwise, if I was not feeling like a parent, by the way, I'm a parent, I would have sent a message through the university website and asked you to go and download and read. but I'm a parent. So I feel for every young person like you. I'm a parent with children in the university. The second reason is that we have been students like you. In fact, I have been in the university 4 times. So we want to give you experience. And we pray that you understand that experience and you please, at the end of the period of your stay here, you please your parents, you please yourself, you please everybody, including our country. Thirdly, of course, we're also here as responsible people working in Kyambogo University. That is why we are here. And we pray that what we tell you, you take it. In fact, in Christianity, I'm also a Christian, by the way. I've introduced your name. You'll actually know that I am when I introduce my name. In Christianity, you only go to heaven only and only if you follow the words you were told when you are receiving Christianity. That is how you go to heaven. So the words we are telling you today is equivalent to those words that you were told when you are being what? Baptized. If you follow them, you go to heaven. If you also follow and abide by our guidance, you will definitely succeed. So I'm called among Paul, Dr. Among Paul. As I told you, I'm a Christian. You know that name, Paul. It's very powerful in Christianity. Are we together? So let me now come to disability support services. And I want us to appreciate that Kyambogo University is for all people in this universe who qualify to come here to do the course they have qualified to do, including people with disabilities. To prove that, in the whole here, we have a minister in charge of disability. Hudson. Hudson, may you stand up? Yes. Hudson is a person with hearing impairment and is a minister for disability affairs. And they have already introduced Brian as a mentor. We also have the chairperson for disability. I believe Rogers is around, and the whole team. And the whole team. Leaders of people with disability. So that is evidence that Kyambogo University is a welcoming university. Not just welcoming, a university set to accept, ensure a conducive learning environment for all, including people with disabilities, students with disabilities. To do that, Kyambogo has got a policy supporting people with disability. If you can permit me to sit. Kyambogo has got a policy for people with disabilities. And to ensure, as I have told you, that for us, we are here to ensure that the environment is conducive for you to successfully graduate. The same for people with disabilities. That is why the university has got a disability support services center. And I'm the head of that center. For us, if you're a student with disability, for us in the Disability Support Center, you have seen my colleague here and others that you have not seen, and all the mentors that you see here. All students with disabilities who join Kyambogo University graduate. They graduate within the record period, unless it is issues of tuition, unless other factors beyond control of anybody like sickness. But as far as we are there as a disability support services center, there is no way your disability can hinder you from graduating. That is the favorable environment I'm talking about. And the reason why I'm here is to assure you, a person with disability who is here, your friend with disability who has not come here, that you are in the right environment. And we do what it takes to ensure that the faculty that you are, the department that you are, if they have not understood your disability related learning needs, we are there to let them know and to guide them, including you. So that is what we do. We guide, we support, we talk, we provide, and we ensure an individual student with disability who is in Kyambogo University. We want to see that you are in the university, you are accessing lectures, you are participating like any other student, you don't have problems in the examinations, and whether it's field practice, teaching practice, industrial training, we do our best so that within 2 years or 3 years, or 4 years, depending on the period of your course, you graduate. That is the responsibility of the Disability Support Services Center, and we are committed to that. Of course, in addition to all the counseling and guidance you receive from the Dean of Students and the guidance and the counseling unit of the university. Students with disabilities are not isolated from the general student body of the university. But we recognize that you are unique, and your uniqueness is your disability related needs. Immediately after the general orientation, which I believe might end on Friday, we shall continue identifying students with disabilities. We shall follow that by an assessment. We assess students with disabilities to identify their disability-related learning needs. Each person will be taken as a unique person. And thereafter, we shall be with you. We shall be reaching to your halls of residence. We shall be reaching to your departments. We shall be reaching to your faculties. We shall be interacting with you and ensuring that you do your best. I told you that the students with disabilities, because we have the chairperson, students with disabilities, they have an association. I would like to encourage you, encourage your friend who has got a disability to join that group. Join that group. Now, you must be wondering, so who are these people who are called people with what? Disabilities. I may not be able to exhaust, but I want to give you a hint. And we encourage you that if it is you or your friend, and you feel that you have any form of disability, please come to us. Our offices are opposite the University Mosque. Opposite the University Mosque, you will see a signpost, Kyambogo University Disability Support Services Center. We shall talk with you, we shall assess you, and we shall let you know that whether you have a disability or you do not have. Coming to know whether you have a disability or not, it's not a crime. Are we together? In fact, even just being identified with a disability is not a crime. I have a disability. Am I not talking to you? Yes. That gentleman has got a disability. Is he not a minister for disability affairs? Brian is a blind person. Isn't he a mentor? Disability is simply an identity and God given. So, generally, we normally know people like me, those who have got challenges in the movement, maybe as a result of amputation of the leg or both legs, or accident, or polio. So those are the common categories of disabilities who are known. Another one is like my friend there, Brian, visual impairment, blind, or low vision. That is a disability. That one is also what? Common. But also, it may not be clearly known to some other people, especially if you have the low vision. That is why we encourage you people to come for assessment, such that you know. Then we have another category again, which is also known. The deaf, people with hearing impairments, or those who are hard of hearing. Those are people with disabilities. Those are the common ones known. But I want to let you know that there are other disabilities which are invisible. They are not known. And constitute a majority of people with disabilities. Epilepsy is a disability. Epilepsy is a disability. So if you know a colleague who has got epilepsy, encourage that person to come to the Disability Support Center. You can begin with the mentors. All of these mentors know about disability, so you can inform them, and they will bring you to the Disability Support Center. Sickle cell anemia. People will take it as a disease. Yes. It is also a disability, because here in the university, sickle cell anemia can become a challenge to your learning. Other medical disabling conditions. When we do the assessment, we have a medical doctor. We shall be able to determine the extent to which that is what? A disability. So don't go and hide. Then the conditions will be affecting you when the university is able to support you. Mental health related challenges. Bipolar, for example. Those are all disabilities. By the way, for example, There are people, you know everything, but you cannot write. Not because your hand is not there. No, the hand is there, but writing is a problem. It is a learning disability. Just writing. You have everything. But when it comes to writing, you have challenges. Those are other forms of what? Disabilities. The special needs. Special learning needs. So we're talking about a spectrum, a wide spectrum of conditions that can lead to, as a result of the condition you have, it can lead to exclusion, a disadvantage. Disadvantaging you in participating effectively in the university programs, right from academics and all other programs in the university. So I will leave some time, maybe my colleague will add, but I want to leave some time for you to ask questions. As I wind up, I want to start from where I had begun and where I found Councillor Winnie and team delivering a message to you that the university is committed to you as an individual to graduate within your record period of what? Time, according to your course. A university is like a paradise. However, be careful with what? The university. I had explained to you that paradise is a place where there are no laws or regulations. But the university has laws and what? Regulations. But they may appear to be sleeping. Are we together? They may appear to be what? In English, they say, let sleeping dogs do not wake up a sleeping dog. Because there are only two reasons that the dog will wake up to do. One, you give it food. Two, if there's no food, you awaken the dog to fight. That's why the English say, let sleeping dogs what? Even the university. Let those university regulations look like they are not there. But do not touch them. Because you'll be expelled. You'll be discontinued. Yes. Don't say that we are told that this is a paradise. I've informed you there's a paradise with some laws. And let those laws sleep. Do not wake them up. The university accommodates favorably all people, including people with disabilities. The university is committed to ensure that all people with disabilities graduate within their record period of time. And I have seen it. Even this year, they are going to graduate. So even you who is here, the Disability Support Center is ready and committed to support you. Just be closer to us. We are ready to identify and assess students and support you. I would like to end here and entertain some questions. Miss, you have anything to add?
Okay, thank you so much, Doctor. We can have questions. We can have questions. Questions. Thank you, sir, for the presentation. My question is, are the left-hand users also people with disabilities? People that use left hand in writing, are they people with disabilities?
Another question. Is there another question?
Yes, I have a challenge. Quick forgetting. Is it a disability? Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Forward your questions as they answer these ones.
Another advantage I have is that I'm left-handed. Even Madame Gladys there, she's also what? Left-handed. Left-handedness alone. Are we together? Left-handedness alone does not constitute a disability. Are we together? It does not constitute what? Disability. I did not want to explain disability as a sentence, but let me say this. A disability arises, first of all, you should have an impairment. Are we together? You should have what? Then the environment that you are excludes you because of that what? Impairment. Impairment can be an abnormality of a body organ. You learned about science, isn't it? That's what they call organs. Then they go to systems. Are we together? We have a number of organs in our body. Abnormality, limited functioning of a body organ, lack. There are some body organs that you can lack. For example, a hand. You can lack a hand, isn't it? It is a body organ. But there are some body organs that you cannot lack and you're still alive. Are we together? For example, the heart. You cannot lack the heart. But it's also a body what? But it can be impaired. Are we together? So, when you experience exclusion, discrimination, disadvantage from the environment because of your impairment, that is what? A disability. But if your hand is left-handed and you are very good in mathematics, what is the problem there? Everybody will be around you. So that is a disability. So my friend, we are not welcoming you to our society, but we want you to be our friend. Are we together? Yes. You are welcome as what? A friend. But we shall not give you the identity card. We shall not give you the voter's card. Are we together? Another question is?
Quick forgetting. Is quick forgetting a disability?
Yes. And I would like you to come for assessment. I would like you to come for what? Assessment. We have different categories of disabilities. Mental, learning disabilities. So please I don't know the extent, but make sure that you come for assessment. Ensure Brian is with you and the minister and all the mentors here, whoever you see, let them bring you for assessment.
I think that also answers this. Hello, doctor. I inquire how can someone discover him or herself as a person with disability?
Thank you. Please come for
assessment.
If you miss the assessment, come to my room. Are we together? But I don't want you to miss the assessment. Come to the Disability Support Center. If you find there's nobody, come to room 18 in the faculty of special needs and the rehabilitation. Or even when you meet me walking on the road, just stop me. Are we together? Is that okay? Please don't fear me. I've told you I'm a parent. And I have children in the university. It's the reason why I came here, not that because I'm a lecturer. I would have sent you my presentation in the website. Are we together? Yes?
What if your eyes fear light? Is that also disability?
Yes. I didn't inform you because I was expecting that to come from the questions. I did not inform you the services we have. We have what we call high-tech center. High-tech center for disability assessment, where we have equipment to assess for vision, for hearing, and any other condition. In addition to that, we have equipments. We have adapted ICT to support the learning of students with disabilities. So depending on your eyesight, please come for assessment. That is an impairment. That is a disability. Another question?
Thanks, sir. Does Disability Support Center avail support to such school-going children out there who have no access to schools? If yes, how to access it? People that are away from Kyambogo but are school-going, do you offer support to them? If yes, how do they access it?
Yes, we do. First of all, a university exists to support people in the community. That's what a university exists. And also expect you that when you go for holidays, support people. Don't tell them that, I'm near campus, I don't want to be near you. No. People come here, schools come here, parents come here. They bring their children for assessment, and we give them appropriate advice and the information. The university does not have the money to support school fees for children with disabilities, but as a university, we have a capacity to support in form of assessment, guidance, and advice. Parents come here. And we also go to the communities. For me, when I go to the communities for field practice, when I go to my village, by the way, I come from Kumi. So when I go there, I support people. I don't say that you see people, I'm a lecturer. I want you to be aware of that and please go away. No. A university, when you are in a university, God has given you an opportunity to support the community in the way you can.
Is one supposed to carry a medical form if they are coming to your office of the disability center?
Yes, you can carry if you have. Even if you don't have, we say we have a medical doctor in case we are not able to see your disability physically. Are we together? We have a medical doctor. But if you have a medical history with through those forms, you can bring them. It is okay.
If someone listens to noisy music and feels like running mad,
Pardon?
is it a disability?
Let
If,
me get the question.
if someone listens to noisy music and feels like running mad, is it a disability? When someone is under a lot of noise and the person feels like he's running mad, he or she is running mad, is it a disability?
In fact, it is important for you to come for assessment. I strongly encourage you to come forward. And if that is your friend, please bring them away together. Bring them for assessment because you are going to be, some of you are going to be in a lecture room which has got more than the number of people who are in this room right now. Are we together? And therefore, there is bound to be noise. And that can easily affect you in your learning. So therefore, please, I encourage you to come forward assessment. And by the way, we people with disability, we live in the community happily because we receive support from people who do not have what? A disability. It is therefore your responsibility, if you do not have a disability, to support a colleague, a friend, even an enemy who has got what? A disability. That is how we survive. That's why you see I'm with him. When I fail to carry my phone, he carries it for me. When we go to a place and they please, you people come for tea, I can't carry a cup. He carries for me. Do you see why it is important for you to be close to people with disabilities?
So in the remaining 3 minutes, we shall answer this. If you have any question or your question has not been answered, you'll follow you'll find out from any of these officers, Dr. Mong. Let us answer these three. One is coming from outside, is the assessment free of charge. All it requires other documents attached. And two, hello, sir. Why is it that most people who are not hearing, they also don't talk? Why is it like that? And lastly, I hope you remember it. All you first answered as well.
Begin with the last one, then you will conclude. Are we together? Why is it that people who are not hearing, they are also not what? But there are people who are talking, but they are not hearing. Did you realize that? They are talking, but they are not what? In fact, the good thing, all of you, you learned science and you learned biology and physics, isn't it? Although some of you hated it, but you learned it because it was compulsory. There is a relationship between hearing and what? Talking. They are coordinated. So once you lose one, there are chances that the other one can also be lost progressively, or it can just suddenly happen. The science is that they are what? Connected. That is the science. Are we together? I can refer you to your physics. Go back and read your O-level physics notes. You'll find it there.
Thank you, Doctor. Is assessment free of charge? And you also answer this before you sit. If I have been doing a course, then maybe in my second year I get an accident and I lose my sight and I become blind. How will you help me in order to complete my course? So you answer those two.
Thank you very much. One, assessment is free of charge. And it's at this moment that I also make an administrative announcement that we are beginning it on Wednesday next week. It would be 14th, and it will run up to 20th of this month, which will be a Tuesday after next week. Free of charge, come and visit us at the center. The mentors will help us to guide you how to reach the place. It is free of charge. Whether you got the impairment today or tomorrow, still Kyambogo University is there for you, because the moment you get maybe an accident, like for example this year, in December when we were breaking off for Christmas, somebody moved there when he was a normal person. During New Year celebrations, he lands into thugs and he lost his eye. He came back for semester 2. We had to assess the person and offer assistance. Therefore, anytime that a disability appears, because we are all potential candidates for any kind of disability, we are there for you. Some of the challenges I want to talk about is that most people live in denial. We have people here, we always get them when they have disabilities, until at a time when you can no longer push on with your denial. And sometimes it is very late when for that particular period when you need the assistance. Maybe in terms, we have a number of reasonable accommodation that we offer to our clients, you the students and the staff members. So please don't deny. When you have a problem, come out openly, come to us. We shall not reveal another person. We also act like doctors, like counselors, some disabilities. We don't, apart from the physical that you are seeing a person who has mobility problems, the rest, they remain on our records and we don't reveal to people. So there is a high level of confidentiality as far as your disability is concerned. Don't fear to come. And some people, they also forge disabilities, especially during exams. Somebody can come claiming, please, I have a disability, give me a letter to allow me 45 minutes of extra time to complete my exams. But when actually the person, you ask, which disability do you have? The person dodges you around. He said, but I'm slow and I have intellectual problem. And I want also to inform that the other person who has a problem with forgetting, we even have a full department in the Faculty of Special Needs, Department of Intellectual Impairment and Difficulties in Learning. It's a full department because we understand whatever we go through. We welcome you, and I once again congratulate you upon your being admitted into this university. Have a good stay. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you so very much, Mr. Hamis. Make it brief, just 1 minute, less than a minute, because our next presenter is already here.
Good morning, members. I am called Brian Ramsai. I just wanted to help those students who would want to register with us. We are down there at the Red Quarter with us. And we also have, this site is Kyambogo University student, actually it is in Kyambogo University Impaired Student Associations. We are down there, please feel free and come and register with us.
Oh, thank you.
We are looking forward to receive you. So yeah, just come.
Thank you so much, Brian. Let us give Dr. Emong and the team a 3 factorial. Thank you. Thank you, Doctor. Thank you so very much, Mr. Miss, for that wonderful presentation. Without wasting a single minute, we already have our presenter, our international students. You're most welcome to Kyambogo University. We have a full directorate. We have a full office that handles your issues here. So you may be asking, someone was asking yesterday online that I'm from South Sudan. Why is it that I'm paying different tuition? Please, she'll guide us. Right now, before us, we have Madam Kassand Morin Kaijuka, who is an administrator in the International Relations Office. She has worked with that office for the past 8 years. 8 years. She is so passionate about internationalization of higher education. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Madame Morin.
Thank you so much, Mr. Lawrence. And thank you, Dr. Emong, for that able guidance. Indeed, I've come to learn in life that a disability is not an inability. And we have seen so many people with special needs progress inevitably. So thank you so much for coming to Kyambogo University, and you will definitely progress. Once again, my name is Kasande Maureen Kaijuka, and I'm representing International Relations Office. I would like to welcome you to the mighty university. Okay. Welcome you to Kyambogo University, and I want to assure you that you have made the right choice. Okay. So today I am presenting or representing issues relating to internationalization, and that is our international students. I would like to inform our local community or our local students that Kyambogo University has an international community, and that involves international students, but also international staff. We have quite a number of students from different nationalities, but the biggest group we have comes from South Sudan. Please give them a round of applause. Then we also have students from Nigeria, we have students from Kenya, we have students from Tanzania, we have students from DRC, Congo, students from Rwanda, students from Somalia, we have students from Zimbabwe, and other nationalities. So those are our main nationalities where the students, international students come from. We also have international students representative under the guild office. She's called Gabrielle. Unfortunately, she's not here, but you'll meet her in time through the different sessions we organize for international students. But she welcomes you and she sent her greetings. Well, I'll quickly take you through what the international office does and what we offer to international students. One is that we coordinate international events. This could be seminars, it could be conferences. We have had students who go abroad for seminars and conferences, so they go through our office. We've had our university organize international events. So we are the focal point, national conferences where our faculty and administrative staff represent the university. So our office is the office that handles that. We also have student and staff exchanges. And these are not necessary for only international students, but all of you, okay? You know, today I'm talking about international students, but you're all prospective international students at some point in time. you're doing your bachelor's here, but you could do your postgraduate or your master's or PhD outside of Uganda and find yourself an international student. So I want you to also open up your eyes and ears and you listen about issues of international relations. So under the exchange students, the university has collaborations and partnership with different international communities and universities abroad. So sometimes opportunities come for students to go out and do internship and do research and go for semester exchange. Some of you who are lucky, you could benefit from that during your time here. So when that comes, we are also at the focal point of preparing you for the journey of your internship abroad, your journey of semester exchange abroad. And that also applies to our staff that go for faculty exchange. Yes, we also help international students. Local students, it's so easy because you can always get information from your friends, from your OBs and OGs. But for international community, the only way they get to know is maybe to visit our website. And sometimes they may not be familiar with the procedure, so the office comes in and helps them in the process of applications. We've had some students reach out to us and we have deeply guided them through the process. Like I mentioned prior, we've also have students that we have to assist with visa applications, okay, especially for countries that are not visa exempted and for countries that are not East African. For East Africa, you don't need visa, but for those that come out of East Africa and from non-exempted countries, then they require visa. And we've also ably guided students through the nitty-gritties of visa applications. We also offer airport pickups on request, of course. Because yes, some international students have linkages here. Some have relatives that pick them up. Others have friends, but there are some that don't. By the time they apply, they don't know anyone here. So when they reach out, we are able to walk through the university transport office and get the car and fuel and pick them up. It is very important because, imagine you're arriving in a country at 1 a.m. in the morning and you don't even know the location of the university. So we do that as well to make your life much easier and also safer. We also have accommodation. The university has international guest houses. These are mainly for international staff, but on some occasions we have found ourselves also assisting international students for a shorter period. So we sometimes host them as we look for accommodation on where to fix them. We are currently hosting some PhD students from Tanzania, so that we also do. Clarity is that we do on a short period as we prepare for you where to stay. So we are having an international day and we are inviting diplomatic missions, those are embassies. We are inviting academic networks, especially the funding academic networks. We're also inviting the world of work. So they'll come and talk to you about internship opportunities, about career progression, scholarship opportunities, study abroad opportunities, research opportunities, and prepare you for life after here. So I want you to mark that in your calendar. You will soon see the flyers going out in your different groups and faculties. Please endeavor to attend. On the 4th of September will be specifically for presentations and the cultural shows or exhibition. But then on the 5th, we intend to have what we usually call a social event. And that's the most interesting. And that's the event that I also love the most. I love to involve in So this is where we get international students and pair them with the local students, okay? And then we get to share about culture. Sometimes we do a fireplace and then we are doing storytelling. If you have a Nigerians, they tell you what Nigerians eat, what's life, what's good in Nigeria. Then the Ugandans share, Kenyans share. So we get to have that international perspective. We also prepare to have some games. So it will be a very fun, interactive evening. So we identify some of you through the Dean of Students, a few of you to join international students for that social event. If you're called upon, please do not hesitate, because that is one way you can also internationalize. Yes, there's something called internationalization at home. We understand that sometimes not all of us may have the opportunity to go abroad or go outside Uganda, but you have a friend who is international, so you internationalize. Okay, so any opportunity that comes up to pair up with an international student, please take it up very serious. It's very important. And you meet these students in your class. You have them for discussions. You do with them the coursework. Please take the best of it because they have a lot to offer. You have a lot to learn from them, but they also have a lot to learn from you. So we request you to be their guide, to be their mentor, and make their life much easier, okay? For the meantime, show them where the canteens are, show them how we do it in Uganda. Yes, take them out, go with them out, make them feel comfortable, okay? Yes, so for international students, we have a lot that we shall discuss after here through our meetings. We usually have meetings at least twice in a semester to follow up on you. And that's where we get to register all your challenges and forward them for action. Okay. So our office is there. It is located at Noma House. Noma House is right here on your right. Those are two first buildings immediately after Academic Registrar's office. Okay. So if you have any challenges, if you have any questions, you can always feel free to come to our office. We also have an office email. Okay, I'll just, it's international@kyu.ac.ug. international@kyu.ac.ug. We also have a website where you can see what we do. You can just Google in Kyambogo University International Office and all the information will come. So I will read for you my contacts and also the contact of Guild Minister for International Affairs. Okay, are you ready? Yes, I'll start with the one for Guild Minister. Make sure you contact her and she adds you on the group, on the WhatsApp group. Okay, just a moment. So her contact is 0708 47 75 55. 0708 47 75 55. And mine is 0789 335 593. 0789 335 593. I'll conclude by welcoming you once again to Kyambogo University and choosing us out of so many universities and daring to cross your border and coming here. And I want to assure you that we'll do our best to make sure that you graduate in record time. Thank you so much. And thank you for your time and all the best.
Thank you so much, Madam Maureen. Big hand clap. With a hand clap. Thank you so much, Madam Maureen, for that presentation. I hope now you know whether you are an international student or not. Because some of you may be coming from Rakai like me, and because you are next to the border, you think you are an international student. Questions we can have about 3, 4. I don't know whether you've collected some questions. If you haven't, you can move the microphone. Questions? Do you have any questions? You remember, yes. They have talked about studying abroad. They have talked about exchange programs. I expected you at least to have a question there. But since we don't have any questions, or as we bring the question, allow me to recognize the presence of our sister. Sister, you're most welcome. She's our director for quality assurance. Yes.
Thank you, moderator, for giving me this opportunity.
Please stand up. We see you. I want to see you.
Thank you, moderator, for giving me this opportunity. My name is Oyo Emi, a student pursuing Bachelor in Arts and Industrial Design. My question is just a little kind simple. How do we relate international students with local students apart from cultural gala?
Thank you. Another question? If we don't have any other, Madam Maureen can answer that.
Yes, thank you so much. That's a very good one. Apart from the cultural gala, we also, on different occasions, have organized debates between international students and local students. As we also have had sports, okay, football galas between international students and the local students. And of course, as well, at the faculty level, you involve with them because you're doing with them courseworks, you are in the same class and all that. But you can visit our office and we'll give you details on how best you can relate. We actually have a book where we write local students that are interested in internationalization. So when we have things like social events or cultural galas or debates, so then we pick out from those that showed interest. So you can come to our office and we add you on the list. Thank you.
Thank you so very much for the presentation. And now Madam Maureen will be leaving. Yes, I want to thank you so much, students. Before we move to the next session, there is someone who asked that thanks for the presentation. How can we get the regulation booklets? These ones. Who was that person that asked about the regulation booklets? The booklets are they are on our website. Please visit our website. You can download a copy, but I wanted to give a copy to the person that asked, but I'm not seeing the person. So opportunity has been missed. Yes, right about now, we have has the person been found? As sister comes in, we've seen some of our leaders and we have some other leaders. Do you have any other GRC in the house? I've seen Honorable Boete stand up for recognition. Honorable Boete. Honorable Boete is a GRC for evening students. So if you are on evening, Honorable Boete is your GRC. Any other leader in the house? Maybe we don't have. So Honorable Boete, you're most welcome and thank you for staying with your people. Please keep up the spirit. Has this person been found? Person who asked about the handbook? I want to give out a handbook. And mentor, kindly pick this handbook. You give it to that gentleman there. I'll tell you why. That gentleman there. That gentleman has attended all our sessions, and I've observed the gentleman has always been attentive and listening and taking notice. Thank you so very much. I want to ask, at the beginning of my presentation, I gave the core values of Kyambogo University. Core values of Kyambogo University. At the beginning of my presentation, who can tell us the core values? If you tell us the core values, 1, you'll have an opportunity to shine, and 2, you'll take yourself a handbook. Yes, come in. Come very fast. Come very fast. The core values, things that we treasure more at Kyambogo University. You tell us your name such that you can shine. And of course,
Thank you very much. My name is Second Eric, Bachelor of Economics and Statistics.
Yes, Second Eric.
Yeah, Mister. One of the core values of Kyambogo University is integrity.
Integrity, that is 1. Can you give us a second one?
Then confidentiality, as you have told us, and then knowledge and skills.
Okay, thank you for trying out. I'll give him a handbook for being confident to come up, and for telling us one of the core values, right? Integrity is correct, right? Hey, so thank you so very much.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. You can tell us the second one? Yes. We want after him, then we shall get a lady. After him, we shall get a lady. A lady, please prepare. Ladies, you don't want to shine. Yes. You come here such that these people can see you. You tell them the name and the course. That is how we stand out from the audience.
Morning, colleagues. I'm Kwaya Gilbert, pursuing a Bachelor of Education, physics math actually. One of the core values, there is equity.
There is equity. Thank you so very much.
Integrity.
Integrity.
And professionalism.
And professionalism. There is one that is left. It will be for lady. Thank you so very much. Please clap for this gentleman. Do you want a handbook or you already have? You already have. Yes, a lady. You ladies. Yeah, we have one there. We have one there.
Thank you. Good morning, friends.
Good morning.
My name is Amego Joyce Mary.
Yes.
I've come from Soroti.
From Soloti.
I am pursuing TEP, teacher education.
Teacher education.
The last one is equality.
Equality. Thank you so very much. Please pass off this handbook to her. As we prepare to go into the next, kindly share with us the contact for Honorable Boete Ronnie. Is he Honorable Boete Ronnie? Boete Tone. Yeah, there is a personal reason I need it. Give Boete a microphone. Just give these people. Maybe this is a student on evening program.
Exactly.
Very fast. Very fast.
Yes. Good morning, friends. Welcome to Kyambogo University, and we are here to give you an enabling environment to succeed. My contact is WhatsApp 0778 26 13 24. 0778 26 13 24. Thank you. For others, you find people putting on our t-shirts. You can ask whoever you find. And it's a common contact in the university. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Honorable Boete. Yes, people at the back. Yeah, there is someone there. Yes. I think that person wants to tell us the motto of Kyambogo University or the vision. I don't know. You can even tell us the mission.
And we also balance with people who are outside.
That is outside.
Yes.
Outside there, can you hear me? Okay, put your hand up if you hear me. Thank you. Okay, volunteer, please.
Thank
Take the
you,
stage.
sister, for giving me this opportunity. A prayer. My name is Oyo Emi Boden, a student pursuing Bachelor of Art and Industrial Design. So let's humble ourselves and we pray. Heavenly Father, we thank you for the gift of life and all you've done for us. Heavenly Father, we thank you for oh, we thank you for giving us this program. We thank you for making us wake up today, Heavenly Father. There's no other God like you. We give you glory for giving us life. May you please make our life succeed as we're moving forward. I pray this all in Jesus' name. Amen.
Thank you so much. That was a very good prayer. Good prayer, people of God. Good prayer, people of Allah. Good prayer, people of Creator. Okay. This morning, beloved students, we are going to talk about the overview of Kyambogo University Quality Assurance Directorate. That is what it is called. The Quality Assurance Directorate of Kyambogo University. Sister Kaho Maria Goretti is my name. As my colleague has already indicated, I am a senior lecturer and I'm a curriculum specialist. I'm a teacher trainer and acting quality assurance director of Kyambogo University. I am a national trainer, monitor and assessor of National Council, Inter-University Council of East Africa, and Ugandan University Quality Assurance Forum. And I'm also a Quality Assurance International trainer. And I'm a president of Ugandan University's Quality Assurance Forum, where we have got 54 universities. And of course, I'm a board member and external examiner in many institutions. I want also to introduce my colleague whom I'll be sharing with. Doctor, please come here. I want my beloved students to see your beloved face.
Thank you very much, sister, for this opportunity. Good afternoon, everyone. My work now is to introduce myself. I think I'm Dr. Leticia Komba Rwakijuma. I'm a lecturer working in the Department of Educational Planning and Management. You are most welcome to Kyambogo University.
Thank you very much. Dr. Leticia, thank you so much. We'll be presenting together. I want to start by congratulating you, our beloved students, upon being admitted in Kyambogo University. You are most welcome. Beloved students, that is the staff of Quality Assurance Directorate. We might seem few, but we use the whole university come to our rescue when we need them because of the structures which are in place. This morning, I'm going to share with you the following. What is quality assurance? What is quality? Then Kyambogo University Quality Assurance Directorate mandate. Then who's the student of the 21st century? The role of the students from QAD and priorities of Quality Assurance Directorate. Then I conclude. Beloved students, congratulations to you. Beloved students outside, congratulations. First and foremost, congratulations. Your hard work, dedication, and perseverance, which has brought you here, and you should be immensely proud of your achievements. Are you? Are you? I would have had yes. Are you proud of your achievement? Do you know that there are so many crying to come here and they are not here? Do you know that there are so many crying, they have nowhere to go? But you, specifically you, sister, you are here. We thank God for that. So, because of that, my beloved students, today marks the beginning of a new chapter in your lives. one filled with opportunities, one filled with growth, one filled with learning and discovery. So I wish you the best. Having said that, my beloved students, I will invite my colleague, Dr. Letitia, to take over. Please, kindly. Thank you very much, sister. I'll add my voice again to congratulate you. It's not something easy. I know you have struggled to reach here. And this moment gives me a reminder in the past 28 years when I sat like you. That was University of Dar es Salaam as a fresher. So don't take this moment for granted. It has good memories in them. So I want to go direct. As I'd introduced myself, I'm a teacher by profession, and the teachers ask questions. So I'll begin by asking you a question, maybe with 2, 3 answers, so that I get from you. I want our interaction to be a bit participatory. I said a bit because of time, we might not have a full participation, but I want to understand, what do you understand by the term quality? I was happy when I entered here when you were mentioning Kyambogo University values, and one of the core values of Kyambogo University is quality. And I saw you stopping at that. I want to have an understanding from you. What is quality? 1 or 2? Yes?
Thank you very much. Hello, good morning. Thank you, Madam, for the opportunity. My name is Nantaza Florence. I'm going to pursue a bachelor's of environmental science, technology, and management. Quality means, or quality is a measure, or it's a standard, or it's a standard as a measurement of something against others of the same or that are similar, of a similar kind. It is a standard as a measure of something.
Thank you very much.
Of the similar kind, of things that are similar.
Thank you very much, Florence. She's telling us quality. I'm trying to summarize. Quality means standard. You can't talk about quality without having standards. So when she's expecting at the time we are looking at quality assurance, we are trying to talk something to do with the standards. Maybe adhering to the standards, adhering to rules and regulations, adhering to policies. I think when you reported to Kyambogo University the other day, I was in the halls of residence. Among the things they give you, they receive you before you go to the halls. They give you guidelines. You saw a small book from Dean of Students. So quality began at the time you stepped in at Kyambogo University. There was a message in it. Adhere to these guidelines. How many have read those standards by show of hands? Or you have the book somewhere else? This is your time to read because you are all silent. As a teacher, I'm assuming, I don't know, that we have received the book. I don't know whether yes or no, but maybe we have not read it. I have read the cover. It's a small book, at least I've seen it, with guidelines, how you should behave at Kyambogo. So thank you very much, Florence, for opening us our eyes. Anyone? I asked for 2. Yes?
Yes, good afternoon, friends. I'm Nabuma Rosemary. I'll be taking arts with education. Quality is the degree of excellence in something.
Thank you very much, Mary. Mary is telling us quality is a degree of excellence. Who does not want to associate himself or herself with excellence? That is the question to you. Don't answer me. Who does not want to associate himself or herself with excellence? Because she has told us quality means excellence. So this excellence is worked for. This excellence, we are going to share briefly how you can have this excellence. The excellence at Kyambogo University is built by me and you and every one of us. It's not the duty of a lecturer. It's not the duty of the student alone. Not the duty of the dean of students alone. But for us to have excellence in all aspects of our lives, including academic, it is a collective responsibility. So we have concept number 2. First concept, quality means standards. We are summarizing. Quality means excellence. Number 3, and I will stop there.
My name is...
Maybe number 4, I will need a gentleman after. Gender balance. Sorry, I have added one because now, do we say boy child? Yes. Yes, please.
My name is Caius Florida Elias. I'll be doing Bachelor's of Business Administration. And I think quality is the degree of efficiency and satisfaction one is able to get from consuming a good or service.
Thank you for that economics. A little of it showing that you have gone through a certain system. They said the degree of satisfaction. For us to know that we are providing a quality service, we expect our students to be satisfied. Until later, I will also talk to ensure that also you are of quality. We also have a number of stakeholders whom we expect to be satisfied with you, Lawrence, with you, Maria, and so forth. So when will a parent be satisfied of Maria being maybe completed a degree in education, engineering, so forth at Kyambogo University? For gender balance, at least I should hear from gentlemen here. At least one. What is quality? Customer, client satisfaction. We have got, my presentation is becoming easier. Another gentleman?
Thank you so much.
Yes, please.
Nestor Omanj is my name, pursuing bird agriculture. For me, quality means a measurable standard of anything.
Measurable standards. So you are going to be measured. We are going to be measured. Kyambogo is going to be measured against certain set of standards. Thank you very much. From the responses I'm getting, I'm very sure at the end of the day, we are going to achieve what is expected of us. So if I'm to summarize what is quality, you can ask yourself these questions. Why are you here? It is a very key question today for you. And I don't want you to forget tomorrow when you have mixed up with so many things and a lot of interaction. So this question is very key. And I pray it takes you throughout your life at Kyambogo University. Anytime you are making decisions, have an understanding. Why are you at Kyambogo University? And today, I'm adding assignments. You are silent that you received the students' guidelines. You are likely not to have read. But today, I'm adding you in your answer. Why are you at Kyambogo University? Kyambogo University has a mission. It tells you the mission, why Kyambogo University exists. So the answer will be derived on additional to other answers you have.
why you are at Kyambogo University. Kyambogo University has a mission, has a motto, and so forth. So all of these, please read. Most of you have been not in this. I think you had long, more especially those direct entry, long vacation. Come back to books. You have already assignments to do. Understand why you are here. We have our expectations why you are here. Among others, we expect to provide together with you knowledge and skills. At the end of it all, you go and serve outside there. When I say outside, it can be Uganda, it can be outside Uganda. Because we are not preparing just an individual, you are a global citizen. So we expect whether you have knowledge in engineering, education, it is in various areas. We expect you to have skills and you go and serve. So that is a reason among many why you are at Kyambogo University. So you don't get knowledge, I'm putting in quotes, in Banda. And your happiness at the end of 3 or 4 years, I have a certificate. A paper is written, but the brain does not have knowledge. You will suffer. You will not be in a position to serve. So you have to ensure why you are here, among others, in your answers, but at least I'm emphasizing you have to obtain knowledge and skills. You don't buy knowledge and so forth. Oh, what? So there are many questions. Why are you here? Where are you going? So these are the questions which you will need to reflect. So even as an individual at Kyambogo University, there are more than just knowledge and skills. Who are you? So you come here, you have different, can I say, identities. You are molded by different. As I'm passing in the morning, I saw somewhere showing, I think the church services here. As I was entering, I saw whether to Tororo, whether wherever, those communities. So others are Catholics, others are Muslims, others are born again, and so forth. But within those, you have guidelines. What is expected of you? You are the people who told me quality means standards. Quality means guidelines. So you have those guidelines. So what are the guidelines you have, for instance, as far as the dressing code is concerned? These are the questions you have to answer yourself. You don't change. What do I dress when? If you are going to play either for disco, whatever, is the same matter I should dress when I'm going for lectures and so forth, church and so forth. So these are the questions. What are you doing? What are you eating? We want you to be healthy. This is basic knowledge, which I'm not going to speak now, but I believe you have all passed through primary education. And at one point, the teacher talked about balanced diet. So don't drop them somewhere. Sometimes when I ask students to write an essay, they think the full stop starting a sentence with a capital letter is for primary school. I say you have this basic education. So I'm not telling you anything, but utilize that knowledge. So what you eat also means quality. Because at the end of the day, we want a person who is healthy. Remember our aim, you finish, you go and serve. Are you going to serve when you are not healthy? Are you going to serve when you have dressed in a manner which the dressing code is not acceptable in our norms? It will be very hard to cheat yourself, deceive yourself that I'm getting knowledge and at the end of it all, I'm going to serve. So there are a number of questions which I've put in place. Who are your friends? What are your plans? I'm happy you are here today and don't feel you are wasting time. So this is a very important moment when we are reminded that planning is very key. So if you don't have a plan now, you are likely. So if it is standard, it's excellence, You know what it means in excellence? If you want to get an A, what does it mean? You have to plan. Does it mean you cut lectures? Does it mean you buy materials instead of learning and so forth? So you can peruse those and look into them. So if we are looking at quality assurance, as we have already talked to us, quality means excellence. And we all want to associate with the excellence. So at Kyambogo University, that is what we are looking after. So when you move outside there, they are looking for a teacher. They should take you because they know Kyambogo means excellence. So that excellence is not for Wakijuma Leticia. It's for you and me. It is made by you and me. And Kyambogo has tried her best to put the environment which can cater for excellence. I don't say we have each and everything, but we can utilize and have that excellence. So we need to plan. We need to be focused. So be focused from day one. So this plan will help you, and always you will work towards. When you have attended a few of your lectures, you are in this environment, situate yourself. Who am I? What do I want to get at the end of it all? So have focus. And with that focus, I've already told you, those guidelines will help you. And from day one, the whole of this week, our aim, we are all here to ensure that you are excellent, because we are not here to work for anything lesser than excellence. So this name, Kyambogo, you should feel proud of it, but proud of it when you have worked for it. So we are giving ourselves and reminding ourselves strategies which can help us feel proud, excellent, and the choice of all outside there. Result-oriented. So we have measures. I saw sounds everywhere. They telling me standards, a measure, a measure. And I was saying, yes, there is a measure. So this measure, we are saying result-oriented. The ethical behavior, we don't expect you to come with a cheat in examination. You don't need to fear when you have prepared. When we say this is an A, you go to the employer, he or she will see an A in you. So we are saying results oriented. We shall see you and say, yeah, the whole of you. Truth. I think this is a cry across. Integrity. I think corruption and many things. And some even think it is the norm. No. Quality means integrity. Quality means truthfulness. And you will not be wrong if you go with these values. And I believe they're the values which even where you are coming from, they were emphasizing. Even the religion you believe is emphasizing the same. And right now, Kyambogo is emphasizing the same. Valuable accountability. So you are accountable to yourself. You are accountable to your parents. You are accountable to this nation. And so forth. We shall see them and so forth. So as I tried to explain earlier, you are working in a global. You are here we are not looking, I will use the two names which are easier for me, Mary and Florence, to represent the rest of you. So you are a global citizen. We are not looking at you just as Mary, Kyambogo University, I don't know which school you came from and so forth. I think when you look at my qualifications, they wrote there and they say, I got Bachelor of Arts Education from University of Dar es Salaam, Masters of Education, University of then PhD, Makerere University. So all of those, they were molding me. I'm giving example of myself to be a global citizen. So when I come to Uganda, I go to Europe, I can fit. So here, when we are talking of global citizen, we have the 21st century learner is expected to be a self-directed learner, taking initiatives. There is no pushing here. I think the rest I've talked to you. One thing when I joined, I was young as you are. At one point, it was very difficult for us to extract the timetable. They would give one timetable for the whole university. I was with my friend and we said, we wish there is a bell here. And they give us instructions. I remember that word. And it was our wish because we are failing to get the timetable. It might not be, I think here it's more decentralized. But what I'm talking here, self-directed learner. Make initiatives, self-initiatives, innovator, be creative. So here we shall discuss, we shall talk, we shall initiate, but it's upon you to go further and further. Be globally aware of what is happening globally. Don't be in the box. I don't know. I see many people when I move out, they are very busy. I don't know whether they are in YouTube listening, or they are in WhatsApp, or they are in TikTok. But spend some time and try to watch or read something. What is happening globally? Don't be ignorant. Be a good communicator. I'm happy. I've not been here, and they say, keep quiet. Attention, please. Be attentive. Because you're expected to be attentive, to listen. That is what is expected. Writing skills. So when you are presenting your work, make sure you have writing skills, communication skills. That is what is expected of a learner in a 21st century. Collaboration, critical thinker, civically engaged, and so forth. I think all the information is there. So try to read more and understand more and fit yourself. Remember, after here we are saying knowledge and skills for service. You are not alone. You are aware. There is competition outside there. You will meet others. So make sure you are the best. You are excellent. So all of this communication. So you have to fit into this. So when we look at the definition of quality then, as I'd said earlier, it depends. At first I talked, you are accountable to several. Not only yourself, you are accountable to academics. They have expectations of you, as a student. But also you are accountable to your parents, to the government, professional employers. So all of these, they have definitions of quality. So at the beginning, maybe we have defined what quality means to me as a student. But remember, you are going to serve. You are going to have people around Kyambogo University. And all of these have definitions as far as quality is concerned. So if you are to ask me quality as an academician, I will say you have to submit work on time. I have to see the critical thinking. I have to see these presentations of quality, ethical contact, integrity, not buying the paper. When I am asking you questions, the paper is written excellently. The head does not know. So that is not quality. So that is what is expected. What is expected of parents? What is quality to parents? So we talk of expectations. You talked of values. Don't buy results. Where do they buy results from? Maybe you don't know, and I don't wish to tell you. Maybe I will be telling you where they buy. Sometimes to tell lies to the parents. Openness, truthfulness. So the expectations of employers. They want to employ people with integrity, people with knowledge. So all of these, you need to be aware of them. I think with those few words, as the director will continue, I wish you a very, very good stay at Kyambogo.
Tell your friend one aspect which has touched you. Tell your friend one aspect which has touched you. Tell your friend, tell your friend. Okay, thank you so much. Say bye and you sit down. Dr. Letitia, thank you so much. Plus, thank you so much. Even if I don't have to continue from there, Dr. Komba has said it all. But, my beloved students, kindly, those are living questions which we want to give you. If you keep answering those questions, you'll be focused. Read. Remember these questions. Why did you come here? Where are you? Where are you going? What is your dressing code? Every dress you dress has a story behind it. Do you know that? My beloved students, do you know it? Every dress you put on has a story behind it. Somebody will make a story out. So what is your dressing code? What are you doing? Right now, what are you doing? What are you going to do in Kyambogo? What do you want to become? By the way, why did you choose Kyambogo? Why couldn't you go to Makere? Why couldn't you go to Mast? Why couldn't you go to any other university? Why did you choose Kyambogo? I don't have time now. I can't listen to your answers. But I know you have got different answers. Who are your friends? Tell me who you were, and I will tell you. Tell me your friends, and I will tell you who you are. Do you know that proverb? So, who are your friends? Have you got friends already? You might say, sister, no, not yet, but you're going to get friends. But the choice you take is, you know that you have a price to pay about every choice you make. What is your plan right now? They tell us that when you don't plan, you plan to fail. Have you already made your plan? So in the end of it all, we are saying that quality cuts across all our activities. And in the end, it becomes your habit and your traits and your competences. Are we together, class? Are we together, my beloved students? So, quality begins, in the end of it all, we are saying that quality begins with you. Your life, your interests, your choices, you and you and you, and in the end, those becomes your. Therefore, I want to start by summarizing what Doctor has said. One of them is that the challenge is you to be alive. That whatever you do, you have to be alive. Because you do all these things when you are alive. And she talked about healthy eating. And I had yesterday somebody talking about healthy eating. Please don't eat anything and don't eat anyhow. Because we want you to be alive. Secondly, said that quality begins with you by knowing yourself. Please do not get lost in the crowd. I want you to stand up and say, I am Goretti. You're not going to be shouting over the microphone, I'm great, I'm Mary, I'm Florence, no. We want to see your actions. Standing up, getting not lost in the crowd. Lastly, she emphasized about planning. And I said that not planning is planning to fail. And my students, I am so impressed by all the answers you gave this morning. And I know that whoever is sitting here is not planning to fail at all, because you have already achieved one of your milestones in life by being accepted here in Kyambogo University. I congratulate you once more, my beloved students. Hey, clap for your hands. Clap for yourself. Clap for yourself. Okay. Now, what is Quality Assurance Directorate? Quality Assurance Directorate is not a teaching department or directorate, but it is one of the administrational directorates. We have a policy which was approved by Kyambogo University Council. We have the director who's acting, much as not confirmed. It's 2016. And our directorate started here in 2017. And this is not a mandate of Kyambogo, but from the Ministry of Education, headed by National Council of Higher Education. Every institution is supposed to have a directorate or a unit or an office of quality assurance. Our vision is to improve and cultivate a culture of excellence. Everybody, those who have talked, they were all, what was common was excellence and continuous improvement. We cannot attain excellence without continuous improvement. As human beings, we have got many defects, but we keep improving to attain that excellence. So what is the mission of the directorate? We coordinate, we consolidate, we maintain improvement, and participate in new changes of quality assurance nationally, regionally, internationally, bringing Kyambogo University in harmony with the shifting paradigms in education. When we talk about Quality Assurance Directorate in Kyambogo, we are not alone. In the beginning, I told you that I'm a president of the Ugandan University Quality Assurance Forum. We have got 54 universities together. And quality assurance is a new concept in education. And we are going to see why are we talking about quality, which we never used to talk about. And as 54 universities, we have discovered a lot, we have done a lot. And as we talk, we have got what we call East African Quality Assurance Network. Actually, it was produced by Ugandan's University Quality Assurance Forum. Now we have got all East Africa, Sudan inclusive, Burundi inclusive, Rwanda inclusive. And there are many other universities outside East Africa which are applying to join East Africa. Our motto is quality means no compromise. My beloved students, I want you to be you. I don't want you to be a duplicate of anything. And if you are you, that means you are not going to compromise anything about your standards, about yourself, about your thinking, about your imaginations, about your innovations, all those. So, my beloved students, our motto is quality means no compromise. Our philosophy is ensuring quality at Kyambogo University is my business. Quality is a joint endeavor. Quality involves you as a student, me as a staff, everybody, parents, our employers. So it is not only my work alone, but it is for you and us all. So quality is your business, is my business, so that we get that excellency. Remember, Dr. Komba has said that excellence is never picked from the road, is never picked on the stage. Excellence is built. And it is built through working very hard. And my beloved students, you have already started building your excellency. Do you know that? Do you know it, my beloved students? So you are not going to pick it from anywhere. You are only going to build it. What is the purpose and the mandate of Quality Assurance Directorate in Kyambogo University? The purpose is one of administrative organ, as I've already said, and the main purpose of QAD is to cultivate a culture of excellency and continuous improvement in university, in Kyambogo University, and beyond the university. And we are a part of Ugandan University Quality Assurance Forum. We are part of East African Quality Assurance Network, and we are part of AFRIC1. AFRIC1, that is a Western Quality Assurance agency from the Western region, the West Africa. What is our mandate? Our mandate is to coordinate, to monitor, to evaluate, and to enhance core quality activities, which we call core activities, which is teaching and learning, innovations, governance or leadership, and community outreach within Kyambogo and beyond. And my beloved students, our new students, I don't want to call you freshers. I'm calling you our students. This calls for innovation. This calls for accountability. And Dr. Komba said this very well. You are not only accountable to yourself, you are accountable to your parents, you are accountable to the village where you come from. You are accountable to your friends. You are accountable to the nation. You are accountable to global because you are a citizen of the global right now. So what does that mean? That means that when we give you education here in Kyambogo University, we are not educating you for your own village, where you come from. We are educating you for the district, the nation, the world. Which means that when you have finished your Kyambogo here, with your word, with your degree, you can be employed anywhere in this world. Because the world has become a village, isn't it? You know it better than me. So accountability, professionalism, and continued improvement are a key. You might say, but I can't manage. But when you stay improving time and again, you will manage. You can manage. The fact that you are here, you can manage. You have to believe in yourself, you have to know yourself, and you have to trust yourself. So, why are we talking about quality assurance at this particular time? There is a lot of universities have come up, they have sprung up. And most of the preparators of these universities, they really need money. It is a source of money without thinking about the education that we are giving to the learners, to the Ugandans. Everybody now thinks it's a university material. Long time ago, some people would go for vocational and others would continue with a university, higher than university. But this time, everybody is like, I have to go in the university. I have to go to the university. Even when you know down deep that you are not able, but you say, no, I go to the university. And the parents said, okay, try your level best. Does not stop you, but say, try your level best. Because everybody now wants to go to the university. And we go in the university with different desires, different plans, different ideas. And there are so many private universities and private schools which have come up. The competition is so high because we are working for the same students. Do you know that if I were to ask you, you might have had other universities which has already even called you. You come, we'll give you even a scholarship. They give you a scholarship. When you reach there, it's like, we are going to give you now a half. In the second semester, we don't have a scholarship. But they're inducing you. They're inducing most of us. You come, you come. That university is not good. They even go to blackmail the universities even when they are not that bad because of the competition, and we are competing for the same. Of course, we cannot forget this aspect of globalization and internationalization, which Dr. Komba has talked about, and regional integration. We are not working alone. We are working as East African. We are working as a world institution. We are working as a national institution. So, because of all that, we need to have quality. That's why the Ministry of Education, through the National Council of Higher Education, sat down and said, no, we have to have quality assurance directorates, offices, or units in our institutions so that we manage all these other concepts which are coming in about education. So what are the functions of Quality Assurance Directorate? One is to safeguard the interest of Kyambogo University in the quality and standards of service delivery. We have to work hard to make sure that our services are acceptable. I want to assure you, my beloved students, that you are here because your parents have fallen in love with Kyambogo University. Do you know of institutions which have no students at all? Because the parents have not do not trust that. But we want to thank God and top management that the parents have fallen in love with Kyambogo University because of the service we offer to the community, to the nation. They say, I'll send my student, they will send my child again. And here you are. We thank the parents. Clap for the parents who are not here. 2 is to promote technical support that promotes efficiency and effective economic organization structures of Kyambogo University. We provide support. We don't teach, we provide support, we provide guidance when the need comes. 3 is implementing Kyambogo University policies. Anything that impacts on policy, anything that impacts on the quality of teaching and learning, directorate will be there. I trust you. I tell you. Number 4 is coordinating and monitoring performance of quality activities. How is QA implementing this and coordinating that? Then enhancing the processes of academic quality assurance. You are not going to get them now, but I want you to get an idea. And at the end of it all, I will tell you that you can come in anytime. You get to understand even better and more. Then developing framework for analysis of total institution of quality assurance. How do we go about with the teaching and learning? How do we go about with the capacity building of the staff? What qualifications? So we develop what we call tools, and those tools help us. Number 8 is ensuring self-regulatory of academia based on existing quality assurance guidelines. When we teach you, my beloved students, we as teachers, we have got some levels or structures which we have to go through. We have got assistant lecturers, we have got graduate fellows, we have got lecturers, we have got senior lecturers, we have got associate professor, we have got professors. So we have to climb that ladder. And when we climb that ladder, then we also believe that we teach you well. Because the white paper says that the students are as good as their teachers. So we need qualified staff members. But we advise, we show, we guide, and we counsel. Then number 9 is ensuring that programs are continuously reviewed and updated, validated in various disciplines. When we teach these programs, the National Council gives us a time frame. 5 years for graduate programs and 3 years for undergraduate. But as we talk, they have also increased them to 5 years and 10 years for the graduate programs. What does that mean? That means that by the end of those 5 years or 10 years, the universities or the academic departments have to go on board and see, does now, after 10 years teaching this program, does it meet the criteria of our students? Does it answer the expectations and the goals of the nation? So they have to go again and review. And after reviewing, they take it back to the National Council and they give us a go-ahead. So, what are the guiding principles of Quality Assurance Directorate? On what you have got from the core values of Kyambogo University, quality assurance is student focus. And because of this, that's why we have got open door policy. You can come in anytime and you ask any question and we help you. We don't have procedures of entering in our office. It is an open door policy. Accountability, we have talked about that. Quality leadership, we really need, we provide the leadership, but we also want to train and mentor leaders because it all raises and falls on the leaders. So, who are you? You have first to lead your life, then you lead others, then then continue improvement. I told you that we have got defects. We don't have it all 100%, but we keep improving ourselves. Improvement. Quality assurance is not there to punish. It is there to improve, to see different dimensions and ways of improvement. How can we improve? So that by the end of your 3 years or 4 years or 6 years here, you go with the degree with honors. So systems, process, and engineering, we have got processes. We work with processes, actually. We work through the processes. We have got different processes like admission, human resource, student support services. We are not the ones who are in charge, but we provide the guidance. Focusing on persons with special needs, that is our niche in Kyambogo University. And I cannot talk about it more because Dr. Mongo was here this morning talking about that. Self-assessment. Self-assessment academically, socially, psychologically, and spiritually are very, very key. Because when you don't assess yourself, you can get lost in the crowd. Kindly. Collegiality, that is social work, social working together, networking together, communicating together. Of course, with respect, with integrity, respecting each other. The world we are living in right now, we need to work together. We need to network. You cannot be alone, my beloved students, and you think you are going to make it. No. Get good friends. Get people who are more knowledgeable than you. If you have a friend make sure that you are getting something from that friend. Don't just get friends for the sake of a friend. Please make great choices. And team spirit. It is always good to work in a team. And we encourage it. So our focus areas are teaching and learning, because it all rises on teaching and learning. Research, innovations, and consultancy. Don't worry about those words, consultancy. You get to know them as time comes. Then infrastructure, facilities, and equipment, to make sure that you have somewhere good to sit down and study. You have computers, you have labs, you have what it takes for you to study. Invest the human resources, that we have good teachers, good staff members who can teach you, who can direct you, like Mr. Lugalab and the staff of Dean of Students, and they have organized this, and we want to thank them. Can you clap for them, please? Yes, we are here because they have organized this. Thank you very much, Lugalab and your staff. Then we have got partnerships and outreach activities, which you are going to see and know, and you are going to participate. And most of our programs have got outreach activities. Then students and staff support services, which already we have started. One of them is this one. We are offering support, and the dean, the office of the dean of students have invited all of us to come and share with you what we do in our different offices. And I want to thank you once more, please. Thank you very much, staff of dean of students. And please send our thanks to the dean of students. I don't see her here. Then information and accessibility. You know, Dr. Komba has said about this. Don't be so ignorant. You don't know what is going on. You have to be information literate. See what is going on, not only in Kyambogo University, in other universities, in the nation, what is going on in the regional, what is going on in the world. What are the roles and the responsibilities of our students? Roles and responsibilities of our students. You have to participate in meetings. We'll be inviting some of you. You have to provide us with feedback on academic policies, programs, teaching and learning. If there is an alarm which we need to know, please let us know. It is not when you let us know, it's not that you are accusing somebody, it's not that you hate somebody, but the most important thing which I've told you, that Quality Assurance Directorate is not there for punishment. It is there for improvement. We can talk with a certain teacher whom you cannot talk to, or a certain lecturer, or a certain staff, so as to improve the services that you are getting. So, support services and contribution to discussions on curriculum development, because we are here, don't forget that you are here to learn. The first thing and the first most important thing you are here is to learn, so that in the end of it all, you get your award, which is a degree in whatever you want to learn. But you have to work for it. And there are so many other aspects which are intervening, which we can call intervening variables. When you study research, you'll get to know what they mean by that, but not now. So, our beloved students, who have got our priority areas as well. Our priority areas, we build capacity for all the staff members according to our infrastructure, according to our structure in place. Because we have got QA committees, we have got coordinators, QA coordinators, we have got QA monitors. So we have to build their capacity, which we try as much as possible. Then monitoring programs, development, review, and implementation of new programs. That is our niche. Then we have got exit surveys and tracer studies. We always want to know, where are our students employed mostly? Which company that employs our students most? And we compare our students who have left, what do they have to say about our programs, so that when we are reviewing our programs, we have to improve our programs. Closer studies. What time did they take to get jobs? How long did it take them to get jobs and why? What are the competences which we are missing in our programs so that we improve and we review our programs? And then, of course, we have got so many other universities and institutions which are affiliated to us. And we always sign memorandum of understanding. MOU means memorandum of understanding. So we have other schools. So, our beloved students, I am almost coming to the conclusion. And I am saying that as new students, you may have many questions and uncertainties because we are trying to give you more and more in this week. The following week, you're going to start your classes. So remember, you are not alone. Our beloved students, you are not alone. And I'm going to talk about from Quality Assurance Directorate Office. So we have got our Quality Assurance Directorate staff. We have got our Quality Assurance coordinators. We have got our quality assurance committees from every school and faculty. We have got our quality assurance examination monitors. And all these can offer you support and can give you guidance. Just come, share. Don't die alone. Just come and share like I have this challenge. How can I overcome this challenge? Somebody was talking, I think yesterday or this morning about suicide. So don't kill yourself. You're not the first one to study in this university, and you're not going to be the last one. Simply get ways of getting those hurdles from your way. And we are saying that quality assurance has got an open door policy. Just come in and knock and say, "Hey, this thing is just it." And this morning I had our colleague from guiding and counseling was talking this morning, and he has talked about it very well. So, quality assurance policies and open door policy, feel free to come in. Embrace this opportunity to learn from diverse perspectives, engage in meaningful discussions, and challenge yourself to think critically and creatively. So, beloved students, Quality Assurance Directorate reminds you that there are other challenges of life. So we need to have and live a quality life in order to reach our goals. There are other challenges which are going to fight for your life here. Please don't let them. Keep focused. Therefore, my beloved students, I urge you to do your best. Be curious, be positive in whatever you do, and open to the new experiences. Your journey at this university, Kyambogo, will be what you make of it. And I have no doubt that each one of you has the potential to achieve the greatness. And what is that greatness? That is your word in the end of it all, your degree, which you are here to purchase. So, my beloved students, you have to know that quality is not an accident, and you can't pick it from the road or from anywhere. It is a result of intelligent effort, planning, and hard working of everyone. I want to end up with the Karim's. What he says that quality assurance is the only measure for survival for any institution at this era. But also, I don't want you to sit in terms of institution. I want to sit in terms of you, your life. It is only through quality that you are going to survive these challenges. Other challenges which are fighting for your time, which are fighting for your money, which are fighting for your emotions, which are fighting for your spiritual aspects, which are fighting for your feelings. Can you hear me, my beloved students? So, QA equals patience, consistency, hard work, and accountability. So, my beloved students, I want to thank you so much for listening.
Oh, thank you so very much. Since we had two doctors present, another hand. Doctors, we want to thank you so very much for that wonderful presentation. Can we have comments, questions, supplements, anything? As if there is some hand. I don't know whether someone was scratching the head. Yes. From there, we move behind.
All protocol observed. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Well,
Kindly use a microphone. Switch it on. Switch it on, please. It's on.
It's on. All right.
Okay, put it close to your mouth. Don't worry. We are
Okay.
here to learn.
All protocol observed. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Well, my name is Napola Deborah. I'm going to do a bachelor's degree in business studies with education, and I'm so happy to be here. I honestly have no questions to ask, but rather I'd like to take this great platform to thank you for all the advice that you have given us. Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you, sister. She was appreciating you
Thank you
for the
too.
advice.
Thank you, dear.
So from him, then we come to her.
Good afternoon to everyone. My name is Senyonga Laban, and I'm going to be pursuing Bachelor of Science in Bachelor of Science. No.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. You are
Anyway.
accepted.
Okay.
Hey, these are new things.
Well, I want to inquire under the functions of quality assurance D. Number 9, you talked about keeping updating these courses and programs. What happens when the course gets expired, as we had previously? Panic in universities as courses were getting expired. Can you talk about that, please? Thank you.
Okay, I'll go question by question. Actually, I have forgotten your name, sir.
Senyonga Laban.
Mr. Senyonga, I want to assure you that courses don't expire. If you had read the papers which are going on, it was a mistake from the National Council using that term. So programs don't expire. That term is not a legal term. That is the first correction which I want to give you. They don't expire. But programs are reviewed to accommodate the new changes. And when the programs are renewed, then they are given more time. And I want to assure you that the programs which are being taught here in Kyambogo have been reviewed and approved. So my beloved students, don't believe everything that papers publishes, because that's what we call politics. There are a lot of politics and politicking going on. So just first ask those people who are concerned before you start getting worried. But I hope that you read the papers which followed. I submit.
Thank you. We have.
Thank you very much. I am called Nabili Viola, and I'm going to be doing arts with education here at Kyambogo University. I personally, I thank you, Madam Maria, for this advice, and I have been triggered to do more. Thank you very much.
Actually, Viola, that's why you are here. You are here to do your best. And this time, my beloved students, you have to start from this week to plan your success. If you don't plan your success in this week, then you are planning to fail. And your guardians, your parents, your employers expect the best from you, but you have to be determined. I told you, you can get lost in the crowd, and I pray that no one of you gets lost in the crowd. I submit.
We can have him, and then we need a representative from this side. Let us have a member of parliament from this side to represent. Yes.
I want to thank the presenter. My name is Simon Peter Ongelech. I'm pursuing Bachelor's of Education.
Are people outside there and the other side hearing him?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm pursuing Bachelor's of Education, pre-primary. Actually, I want to request the mentor to clarify function H. I did not understand.
Try to be a little bit audible.
I want you to clarify function of word number 8. I did not understand when you explained. Thank you.
Okay. Function number 8. I told you that when we are teaching, we have got some levels which we have to go through. And they encourage us to go through other than staying where we are. And I have told you that some people join the university as lecturers. They join the university when they are assistant lecturers. And you have to climb assistant lecturer, from graduate fellow, assistant lecturer, lecturer, senior lecturer, associate professor, and professor. But that means that you have to keep studying. You have to keep learning. It's not like I will apply and they will no. You have to read, you have to publish, you have to write, you have to teach, you have to make sure that you have done all that it takes. And then you are assessed and then you are promoted. So, ensuring self-regulatory of academia based on existing quality assurance guidelines. So we have to follow those guidelines. Those guidelines are from the ministry being led by National Council of Higher Education. I submit.
Thank you, sister. There is a question here. Help me relate ethical leadership and quality assurance.
Ethical leadership and quality assurance. I'll give it to Dr. Komba. I will add it.
I'm going to be brief. Ethical leadership
and quality assurance.
and quality assurance. So you want to relate that too. Can I talk this way that they go together? When we are talking of ethical standards, when do you consider one to be ethical? So when you are adhering to the standards, to the norms, to the values. So you'll add the leadership as ability to influence, and ethical leadership, you have to influence, you have to lead, you have to provide guidance as you are guided by the values, by the norms, by the guidelines. And the quality assurance, one of the measures and the dimensions of quality assurance, remember we are talking of integrity, being ethical, and so forth. I think we can connect that through there, that when you are ethical as a leader, sincerely, we are looking at a dimension of quality assurance, and that's what is expected as a leader. More so a leader where one of your expectations among many is to achieve excellence.
Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you so much. She has said it all.
We
Not adding
can
anything.
We can end with you, I think, because I see we are out of time.
Okay, once again, good afternoon, friends.
Good afternoon.
By name Nauma Rosemary. I'll be offering Arts with Education. And I'm only standing thank the two ladies who have guided us in this afternoon in the mid-noon session. Thank you so much, ladies. We appreciate and we know we are going to be excellent students of Kyambogo. Thank you.
I am very happy to hear that, Rosemary. Rosemary, stand up. Rosemary, I'm very happy to hear that from you.
Thank you so much,
Thank you
sister.
for appreciating. But at
You're
the same time, I've got something I want to tell you what to do. Those ladies, these ladies, that is Dr. Komba. Dr. Komba Letitia.
Yes.
Get her from today, Dr. Komba Letitia. And
Thank you,
another lady standing here is Sister Dr. Kahua Maria Goretti. Sister Dr. Kahua Maria Goretti.
Thank you, sister.
Yeah. So when you say those ladies, you have a name, Rosemary. I cannot call you girl. No. I can't. So please. Okay, thank you so much for appreciation. I want to thank you, Dr. Lugla, for having given me those minutes. You know, I didn't ask for questions because I knew that I was finishing at 1 o'clock. Thank you for the 13 minutes you have given me. My beloved students, I want to thank you and I want to wish you all the blessings of God, all the blessings of Allah, all the blessings of the Creator. I want you to stand up from the crowd. And my prayer is one, that the crowd does not eat you up. I submit, sir.
Oh, thank you so very much, sister. Thank you so very much, sister. Thank you so very much, doctor, for the session. That brings us to the end of our morning session. I want to thank you so very much, our dear students, for being resilient, for standing with us. I don't know whether that is standing or sitting with us, but I want to thank you so very much. In the afternoon, we shall come back for one more session. It is the ICT session. Now, the first academic mistake that you can make is missing these sessions. Please don't commit suicide. Don't miss the afternoon session. We shall have the director ICT. We hope to see you at exactly 2. So those that are expecting lunch, you can go and look for lunch. But if you're okay, you can stay. I think, sister. Yes. Before, let us stand up. Sister is going to pray for us and bless us. Thank you.
So, my beloved students, as I pray, those who believe in Allah, call Allah. Those who believe in Creator, call Creator. And those who believe in God, please call God. But in the end, we are all people of God. So, let us pray. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Father God, Father Son, Father Holy Spirit, we thank you this afternoon. We praise you and we glorify your name. Father, I want to thank you for all our new students who are in this room and outside. Father, I thank you for the parents who have worked very hard to make sure that the students are here. Father, I want to thank you for choosing Kyambogo University. Father, I pray that you grant them whatever their hearts desire. I want to lift all the staff members of Kyambogo University. I want to lift the parents that they get school fees. I want to lift our students who are sleeping in different halls so that they can understand themselves and do what is expected of them. Father God, in the end of it all, I want to guide them. Guide them, Father. Send them the Holy Spirit to take over. Father God, we pray in your name that there will be no distraction to come and take any of our students. Father God, I pray that I put under your feet all those which are going to disturb our students. Father God, give them peace, give them knowledge, give them wisdom, that whatever they do here will be for your glory and the good of your people. This we pray through your name, Lord Jesus Christ. May the grace of our Lord Jesus Christ and the love of God and the fellowship of the Holy Spirit be with us all now and forever. Amen. In the name of the Father and of the Son and of the Holy Spirit.
So as you are moving out, when you are coming back for the afternoon session, please, if you have a smartphone, carry it. If you have a laptop, please bring it for the afternoon session. I wish you a nice
I am going to give you some few little information, and then Ruben, who is the head of the unit, will also give you some information. Where we've been, we may be meeting public relations for the first time. Am I right? Am I right or I'm wrong? Most of our secondary schools do not have public relations, and most likely we are meeting public relations for the first time. Public relations in Kyambogo University is under the office of the Vice Chancellor. We are mandated to do the marketing and also providing information to the public for this university. That's how you came to know, and also to apply. You came to know it. It was a call from the academic registrar, but how you came to know is because public relations exists. That is, if you read the newspapers, we are responsible to make sure that the adverts go to the newspapers. If you read it on the website, we are working with ICT to ensure that you also see that on the website. That is majorly what we do. Our main function is to make sure that the name or the image of the university is promoted. We are not the only ones here who promote the name. It is everybody's responsibility to ensure that the name of the university is promoted. How do we promote the name of the university? How do you promote your name? If your name is peace, how do you make sure that peace is promoted? That is, you speak good about peace, isn't it? When you're taking a photo, you take the best photo of peace because you want that photo to be seen. Have you ever watched Bukede Abanonya? That is maybe something that I can. You place yourself in the best selling way. And this can only be promoted by yourself. So as fresh men and fresh women of the university that are in 2024, 2025, we expect you to be the ones to carry the brand of Kyambogo University. This is the university you have chosen and you have loved, and therefore you must defend its name. We also work with the media to make sure that our university name is also promoted. And we also work with management to ensure that the public knows about Kyambogo University. We have instruments of our identity. What identifies us as Kyambogo? As I told you, if your name is Peace, then you have an identity. Your identity is your home, your family, that is your family name probably, and where you come from, isn't it? So we also have an identity. We are identified by our vision. Someone who knows the vision of Kyambogo University? No one knows. Oh my God. I have here so many presents that we have come with, and whoever responds to our questions shall be winning a present, but it is on a condition that you must answer a question. So if someone knows the vision of Kyambogo University, please put up your arm and you tell us the vision. I am surprised that you came on Monday and you have not known the vision of Kyambogo.
Yes, thank you so much. Ivan Chaptoik is my name. Teacher Education Program. The vision of Kyambogo University is to be academic centered. Center of Academic Excellence is the vision of Kyambogo University.
That is right. Halfway, that is 50-50. Any other? The Center of Academic Excellence, yes.
The vision of the university is Center for Academic Excellence and Professional Excellence.
That is right. It is. I have someone who wants to make sure that it is right. And I wish you would give the chance to a lady. Those are gents. I would have a lady, but it's okay. The microphone.
Good afternoon, members. I'm called Bob Ogwal. The vision of Kyambogo is to be a center of academics and professional excellence.
Please clap for him. It is to be a center of academic and professional excellence. Let it never be out of your mind. At least even the time you graduate, you should be remembering that. Whoever has answered has won. Mr. Rogarav, please. We have some gifts for everybody who has answered. You give 1-1 and also 1-1 from here. And that is part of our identity, our brand. That is a folder. Whenever you're walking in your lecture rooms, make sure you carry that folder with you. Then there is also a wristband. Make sure that you wear that wristband as long as you're still in Kyambogo. We are also identified by our mission. Our mission is a little bit longer. It is to advance and promote knowledge and development of skills in science, technology, and education, and such other fields having regard to quality, equity, progress, and transformation of society. That is our mission. The mission is the reason why we exist. Then we have the motto, which is the simplest: knowledge and skills for service. I think you've seen that almost everywhere, isn't it? Knowledge and skills for service. We have our core values. As I told you, if your name is Peace, you have what you stand for. So for us, we stand for quality. If you are our graduate, we expect you to be of quality. Ensure high quality of our output. That is the output. You are our output. You've come. When you finish your degrees or diplomas, you are going to be our output. We expect you to be of quality, equity. We also ensure equity in all we do, integrity, professionalism, and inclusiveness. That is what we stand for. As the Office of Public Relations under the Office of the Vice Chancellor, we are responsible for information sharing, as I had told you, and we have different platforms how we share our information in this university. We can share our information using the website. Our website is www.kyu.ac.ug. Johnson, is it possible to reflect how our website looks like so that they can look at it? Each faculty or school you belong to is on our website. Whatever information you want to know, the course units you want to study until you complete are all on the website under your school or faculty. So that's one way we can access our information while we are here. We can also access our information through the circulars. The circulars, these are written by responsible officers that are writing to you in case they want to pass on information. This usually happens, for example, from the Office of the University Bursar about the fees structure, Office of the Vice Chancellor about the communication to you as new students, Office of the Academic Registrar, all those offices of the Dean of Students, they all pass circulars to you. That is also another way we communicate to students. We also use our social media platforms. Our social media platforms are very many. We are on Twitter. How many of us are on Twitter? Please. So we are not on Twitter seriously, or it's because we do not want to put up our hands. Okay. If you do not want to put up your hand and you're on Twitter, just say Twitter. Okay, say X. Okay, can I now see your hands up? I am going to give you gifts. There is none. Okay. Our X handle is at Kyambogo U. And please write it down at Kyambogo U. When I have left, when you're in practicals with ICT, when you have finished that session, please open up an X handle for yourself. Everybody who has a smartphone can be on X. And please, when you have opened it, let the first institution to follow be Kyambogo, at Kyambogo U. As I told you, you are the ones that carry the brand. So you are supposed to be our first followers. Then the rest will come later. Then we are also on TikTok, we are on Instagram, we are on LinkedIn, and we are also on YouTube. Whatever we are addressing here is live. Your brothers and sisters, your guardians, your parents are all seeing you live on YouTube. Those are some of the social media platforms that we have. And as I talk about social media, one of the things that tarnish the name of the institution or the name of a person is social media. As fresh women and fresh men that have come to the university, it is very important that we know the reasons, the good part of this social media and the dangers of social media. You can be someone who has protected your name for the rest of the 3 years, the 4 years, the 5 years you have been here. But just one post will destroy that name. That post will destroy your profession. That post will destroy your generation. Are you agreeing with me? So please be mindful of what you're posting so that your future is protected. Nowadays, even employers go to our social media handles. If you have applied and your piece, Namaganda piece, then your employer may decide to go to your Twitter handle, to your X handle, may go to your Facebook, may go to your TikTok page, and they just want to go and see what you post. It is also not good not to post. Are you hearing me? Imagine when they go and look for you and they can't find you on X, they can't find you on Facebook, they can't find you on any social media. It means you're not social. It means you can't be all through the 4 years. You're just academic. Is it because you did not have a smartphone or because you didn't have the time? So it's also good that you post something, but what are you posting? Be cautious with what you're posting so that in future it does not disorganize your future or your generation. On social media, we have easy access to pornography. And as students, our main aim here is to study. I know the welfare department has talked about that life, but know why you are here. We have so many youth that have been destroyed by watching what is not supposed to be watched. And also sometimes social media gets us distracted. Be mindful of the time you're on social media. You are not going to be having a lecture delivered and then you're on TikTok. It is going to disrupt your studies. It is going to disrupt that lecture at that moment. So please plan to be on social media, say, before classes end, before 5 p.m. If you're a day student, I will not be attending to social media. I can respond to social media later. Social media includes WhatsApp. Some students can be on WhatsApp. They want to take the photo of the lecturer. They want to start posting here and there. Why can't you first concentrate and then you can do the posting later? It even makes you post sensible things because you're concentrating. But if you start posting when you're in the lecture rooms, then you may not post things that are appealing. It also forms unrealistic relationships. People send you requests, people inbox you on your social media, then you say, since now it's private, let me just answer. But the person you're responding to, you do not know this person. And the next time you hear is, can I have a date with you? And let me tell you, it is very sweet. When I was at campus saying a date, that word is very nice. The girls, it is very nice. But what comes out of the dates may be very dangerous to your future. Then also sending and receiving nudes, your selfies. Please avoid that as much as you can. Social media is good. It has helped us, but it can also destroy us. Isn't it? So be mindful of how you're posting. Be mindful of what you're posting. It's good to be on social media still, because if you're not there, they may ask you, your employers, why are you not on social media? You'll not say, I did not have a smartphone. You'll not say, I didn't have the time. So it's good to balance as any other social activity that you do. Our office is in the main building and also the next building. Do we know where admissions office is? I think most of us now know. Block 2. That's where public relations office is. We act as that, we create that relationship between the university and the public also involve you. So please always come. We are there. Our ears are always open. Our eyes are always open to see, and we shall always be comfortable to help you. I now invite Mr. Ruben Chinomjuni to also add up some few things. Then we can invite few questions and we hand over back to Anasa.
Thank you very much, Jennifer. I am personally excited to see you. And in fact, yesterday I came here in the morning. There is someone that I know that did not know where CTF is or even what CTF is. And then I carried her up to here. Then I didn't carry, but I escorted her. I think I didn't. I remember that I didn't carry her. I escorted her up to here, and then she entered, and then I stood here a bit, and so then when she was asking, then I remembered I was in this situation 19 years ago. I am not very young, but and you can say I have gray hair, so I'm mzee. So 19 years ago, I was at campus, and one thing that I really remember, and it disturbs me, is that there was a hole like this is, and we went there many times. But when I was entering the university, I saw a toilet somewhere, and so I would walk all the way to that place, only to learn later that there was a toilet just next door. And I was in senior 6. I was a star. You understand these things. We were old. We were mature. But look at this fellow. You don't even can't locate the toilet and everything. You look young and something. So this is the third and final level of a very important journey. The first one was in senior 1. When you're in P7, and there are people of P2 and P, what? You are up there. But now join senior 1. You crash down. And then you struggle, senior 4. You understand? Then senior 5 again. And now senior 6. You tell things. When I was in senior 6, there used to be some stubborn senior fours who used to make noise for us. And I told them repeatedly that what you are spending sleepless nights for, I have it here in my locker, senior four certificate. Said, you have got to keep quiet. We are the giants here. You are struggling, and during my good days, I just show them, we have achieved these things. Give yourself peace. And then when I went to university, I couldn't even know where the toilet was. And many other things, of course. So you are welcome to Kyambogo University. And maybe if you have not known, in this building, there are toilets everywhere. For ladies, it's around here. You take them. For gentlemen, it's the other side. You never know. There could be someone like me. And of course, I don't know you, but for me, it was my very first time to come to Kampala to join a university. The cars, the buildings, the people. I said, wow. And I had some money. I was a rich student. Yeah, had some money. Someone gave me money, enough. So I paid someone who said they knew Kampala to take me around. I paid their tax fares. I bought them lunch and some pocket money to take me around to understand. I think I wasted that money. If I waited, I would have known Kampala really. But that's part of the journey. Coming to Kampala for the first time, everything was, and then the fellow just took me a few places and said, let's go. The money, I think there was no value for money, but at least I saw something. For the first time, I entered the lifts at Mulago. I visited everywhere, a few places. So while you are here, please uh, feel free to know some things. But when you make mistakes like not knowing where some things are, it's okay. We all went through those situations. And this is the final level. When you do a master's, it can never be like that. This is the very final level. You will be that brand new. At other levels, it will be business as usual. And you're welcome to Kyambogo University. It is one of the very best universities, fine universities in this country. There is Makere, to be honest with you. If there is an elder, you respect them. And then we are the second born. Yes. Yeah, honestly. And we are the second born, and we are the best university. And by the way, I am saying the truth that the employers give us reports, they respect Kyambogo University graduates because of the value addition that we give. And so you are, in a way, in one of the best universities. Yes, 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 yes. That's very true. We receive these reports. And by the way, for those of you who will do well, we always receive organizations asking us to recommend the students. They say, we prefer Kyambogo. They are hands-on. They are real. They settle down and do work. And we always give, we ask the deans and heads of departments, and they recommend them and they get jobs. So when you are here, know that there are these things also. You could tap into them. Many applied, but very few were given. And so you are very lucky because 32,167 people applied to join Kyambogo University, and we gave only 17,333, and that is 53.8%. So you are lucky to be among the 53 and being here on being one of the best. And this university, Kyambogo University, is called the Alma, any university is called the Alma Mater, my mother university. When you finish, you will definitely identify with Kyambogo University. You'll have to wave a paper that has Kyambogo University on it to get a job. You'll have, your memory will have Kyambogo. And so while you are here, let me tell you the truth. Enjoy. Live life to the fullest. I don't know how you'll understand it. It is entirely up to you, but I will allude to that a bit later. But don't die and read, pass, but also see a thing or two. It is not about first class and it is also about knowing 5 minutes I have been given. Thank you very much, Chair. It's about these other things. So I am telling you that please feel free, learn, have friends, network. If they say there is a public relations office, please go and see who are these people, what do they do, how can I be part of it, if there is this, how can I be useful? And that's a public relations office. If you're interested in gadgets like these guys, go to them. For example, if they are there, you see all their machines, they are displaying all these pictures. What are you doing? Go and learn to display a thing or two. It will help you. That is how it should be useful. And so I want to conclude within my 5 minutes on how the public relations office can work with you. One, for those of you who love writing, public relations office is a communications office. It's about pictures, writing. She told you of X and Y and Z and the Facebooks and all those things, the Pinterests. We deal with those. So how can you work with it? One, we have a newsletter. We have a newsletter that we run every month, and we cover stories of what happens around the university, and we compile them. And we also take pictures of students' activities. So if you have something that you are doing, you let us know. We'll come, get it, and then put you in the newsletter. And we also have a page that we call Kyambogo. We call it TUE Smiles. We look for ladies that smile very well, and I am being honest with you. We look for ladies that have a good smile, and maybe another thing or two that makes them look good, eh? And then we put them on the page, and we could use your picture. And she advocated that why are we putting on the ladies? For me, I was clear on the ladies, and I'm even clear even now. And she insisted that we should also have something for gents, and she said we should call it Kyambogo University Styles. So we get some gentlemen also, and we put them there. She's interested in that, and then you understand, eh? So you come, pass by. They have told you where we sit. She sits in the main building, and for me, I sit in the admissions building. So when you pass by, you ask, you'll come and we'll work with you. The newsletter, you can write, you can report things. And we also have exhibitions. We normally go everywhere, sometimes even out of the country, to exhibit, show what we do. And we take students in all these events. So come and be part of us. And we'll take you places you have never been to. That's what I talked about, enjoying, traveling, learning, getting some, and we give them some money to sustain them. That's how you can benefit from associating with us. The other side, I said enjoy to the maximum. I really mean positive. The other side will kill us. So we need to, we cannot go there. And then we have events. For example, we always have public lecture. We'll have one this semester, I think. It's normally held in the other, I'm sure, at the end of this building, there's another hall like this. We normally, and we get students to run some things. For example, to run on, you will create your WhatsApp groups, you share it, so we can work with you to design things, do things. We give you T-shirts if we have them. If we don't, you wear what you have, and life goes on. So you can work with us in that way. We also have banners. We don't have one here, but there's something we call banners. We normally put pictures of you students. They have some, this guy is responsible for all the pictures. So when you see him passing, pause a bit because he shares the pictures with us. I am telling you the truth. He shares these pictures, all of them with us. And when we want to publish something, we look at them. And when we see, you understand, then we use those pictures. So it would be good to see yourself hanging here, and we hang you everywhere we go. And then we have brochures that give information. We put students and flyers and many other things. So if you are interested in partnering with us and contributing to our cause as public relations and communications, we are very reachable and our doors are open. The Public Relations Office runs and must run an open door policy. Whoever comes, we welcome them. That's all we can say. Of course, we can't say everything for now, and I don't know whether I'm within time. If I have gone extra, please forgive me. Thank you very much for listening to us. We are looking forward to receiving you and working with you. And please beware of con men. No one should get money from you. You only pay through the number that you generate from these. Whoever asks for an extra money, know that they are thieves. Lose nothing, protect your variables, and at the end of the 3 years, you should enjoy your time here. That's the enjoying I meant. If you enjoy it differently, you have yourself to blame. May God bless you.
Thank you, principal and senior. So I think you can leave at will. Or if you're interested in our class now, you can also join us for the next. Anyone with a question? One or two? You can even win a gift even before the question is asked. This is a promising student.
Okay, I thank everyone for this opportunity. I am called Nabide Viola. I'm called Nabide Viola, and I'm going to be a student in arts with education. So what I wanted to know, like, you've forgotten to give us your contacts in case of anything so that we can reach out. Thank you very much.
I actually didn't, for me, I didn't forget. I knew I would give you the contact, but I didn't. But I said, I told you where you can find us. So whoever makes an effort to come, then I will give the number. But for now, all of you, my number, no. Thank you.
We are having the last two questions. In the interest of time, one is here.
Thank you, moderator, for giving me this opportunity. My name is Oyo Emi Boden, pursuing Bachelor's of Art and Industrial Design. I would like to inquire how your exhibitions are being done, and I would like you to explain for me more about your exhibition. Thank you.
We have an office in the main building and then the one in the admissions. When you come, we cannot tell you the process of exhibitions. But when we have one, we will go with we go. We have there are normally 3 or 4 that we do every year. We take all these things and we explain things to students depending on who we are targeting and other people. The whole process is lengthy, and I think it may not be very necessary for now. But if you really want to be part, thank you, senior. If you really want to be part of the exhibitions, do a project, do something. We normally take the innovations from students to exhibit them to the people. And for those who don't have innovations, but they have good, they are social people, we take them with us. Normally we take few, but when you have a project or an innovation, we take you to showcase what you do. But also those who are helpful and have a contribution to make, not for the sake of going, but resourceful, we go with them. But you can come to our office any of these days. I will definitely give you all the information that you need. Or Jennifer. Thank you very much. Yes.
Good evening.
Good evening. Okay.
My name is Sonny Kawoya. I'm studying environmental science and management. I was curious if, in case I wanted to join part of the social media communication team as a student, is it possible? And what channels can I go through to achieve that?
You said if you want to join our publications team.
Yeah, especially for social media. The social
For
media.
social media.
Yeah.
Hey, okay. We have actually a whole WhatsApp group of those people, and we normally put content that you can post. And when you have an event, the people we invite, when there's graduation, you sit in our tent with our T-shirt and our money. So just approach me or her.
Yes, in the interest of time, that was our last question.
Nasa, maybe to add on that, when you come, we usually have those we call social media influencers. If you have more than 10,000 followers on your X, please come to our office.
For money,
Anytime after here, anytime you're free, come to our office. More than 10,000 followers on your X.
they're asking, they come for money or
No, it is to see whether you qualify for money. And when you do, yes, we give. The money is for sharing.
So, ladies and gentlemen, a big hand of applause for our public relations office. So, we are switching over to ICT matters. And we're going to start with connectivity. And right before connectivity, I know most of you are not very rich. That's why we're giving you free internet. No, but the fact that you made it to Kyambogo, you must be rich. Not so. But we shall give you free internet anyway. Okay? And before you access this internet, you must know your university email. Every single student who is given a position in the university, one of the things they are given first is an email. Before you're given an email, you're given a student number. For you people, your student number starts with 240080 or 8 something. Okay? Now, you have a student number, that is one. Number two, you have a registration number. Your registration number or admission number starts with 24/U/anything. Or if you're not a Ugandan, it is /X. And it's a shame if your number is /X and you have no X handle. So you better look for one. So that's the registration number or an admission number. Now back to the student number. When you have a student number, I need to change this. So everyone has a student number and everyone now knows their student number. I've just gotten some information. District quota and is it district quota and some other category. There are people whose admission letters are being processed. Disability, sports. I think sports also. Some sponsorships. They are being processed. Now, hey, 23. These are our elders now. So 24/008, sometimes 0, then other digits to complete that number. Okay? So that's how the student number looks like. Now, from this student number, we are going to formulate an email address, which is an institutional email address. So this is what we do. We say at std.kyu.ac.ug. And that makes someone's email address. But that email address is called an institutional email address. It is only for students of Kyambogo University. That's the email that can end like this. Yes? Next, we have a registration number, and we have said that most of you know how that number goes, /U or /X
I know some teachers / some number / PE or /PD or /GV, depending on the category you were admitted through. Now that's what we call the admission number or registration number. Now that registration number is the password of your institutional email. Are we together? I think the things are very easy. Not so. The things are very easy. Once you know what your student number is, you know how to complete to get an email address. Once you know your admission number or registration number, you know it is your password for that email. And if you're using a phone, you go to Gmail app. There's an app called Gmail. Most of you already have accounts on those apps. So what we do, we add another account. So I have some guy here who's making adjustments to show you the app, I think. So we have some guides. We have a guide on how to activate the email. Can I make this? So most of you know what a Gmail app is. And if you don't know, ask your neighbor. Before you ask your neighbor, find out the type of phone they have. If they have a capability, don't bother asking. Okay? They may not know what an app is. So that's how the Gmail app looks like. And when you open that Gmail app, chances are there is already an email you're using. Some of these emails is what you use to apply to the university. Now we want to add another account on that app so that you have two. You don't lose your old one, you just get another account added. Then you'll be receiving some updates. Has anyone here signed into the email I'm talking about? By show of hands? Please put up your hands. You could win something. So I see most people have signed in already. Don't be selfish. If there's someone who needs assistance, please help them. God will bless you. Okay? If you can lend a hand, help someone to sign in. Now, as we speak, when you sign in, so they were going to show us how to add another account. There is usually an icon on the top left corner there, top right, depending on where you're seeing it from. When you click on that, you see an option which says add another account. So you would click now there to add a second account. We have already discussed this. The email, you know it now. The password, you know it now. And once you sign in those two, that account will be added. So you would choose Google because we are being hosted by Google. And after choosing Google, phone will check some things. If it requires a password, it will ask for your password. Then it will let you go in. Add the email, which is the student number as provided on your admission letter. Click next to proceed. So when you enter something and you're sure it is that, you say next. If it brings an error, then you know where to run. You call the police. No, you don't call the police. If it says that the account has not been created, then you can come to ICT. Or you confirm that the number is that. Once you're sure the number is that, then you can come to our offices. We have so many offices, but for students, we deal with 2 offices. There's what we call ICT Office 1. It is next to Faculty of Arts and Faculty of Arts and Humanities. Then the second office is called Computer Center. Computer Center is in front of the main building. There's a small building there. It is also in front of the legal chambers. So that building, which is both in front of the main building and in front of the main of the legal chambers, it's called Computer Center. Now that is our first point. And most people who are not in this room, they're going to be asking where to go. So that's how you direct them. If you've been in this room, you won't have any questions because these things are really easy. So this point, we have reached where you enter the password, and then you can tick to show the password. It will not show. It will be showing some dots because it's a password. But if you want to see, there is a box, a small box there where you tick and say, show password. Then you can see and confirm what you are entering. Every digit that appears on your admission letter must be entered. 24/u/ptt/123/pd. The way it is. And I guarantee you, it will work. Once you get into the email, for people who have already signed in, I think you have seen. Okay, should follow this gentleman. It says you have to accept the terms and conditions, you have to agree, and you have to say you've understood. Because if you don't say you've understood, they can even take you out of that account. So when you understand the terms and conditions of Google, then they let you into the email. You agree with their terms, and then you'll be able to see. So you must be able to differentiate the email of the university and your personal email. Now, in the email of the university, I've already sent several guides. There's a guide on how to connect to internet. There's a guide on how to activate the portal. There's a guide on how to view your results. Though you don't have any, so you will not see anything. But all those guides are there. Yes? But in the interest of making sure that everyone is with us, we are now going to see a demonstration of how to connect to the internet. Yes, I have a colleague with me here. He will introduce himself and he will tell us more about how to access internet. And I want to put free internet. Okay? Because some of you have already paid for this internet. Some of you have not paid yet, but some have already paid. So let's see how to connect internet.
Yes, thank you, Nasa. My name is Jimmy Tembo. I'm the IT officer in charge of network, infrastructure, and systems. So I'm in charge of the internet of the university and the systems of the university. And I am here to guide you on how to connect to the internet. So before you connect to any network in the university, you should be sure of 2 things. Do I know the owner of the network that I want to connect to? And 2, is the network that I want to connect to secure? So in the university, we run about 4 wireless networks. If you have tried to connect to any network in the university, you must have found at least 3. So we have the KYU staff wireless network. That one is entirely for staff, and students cannot connect to it. Then we have e-campus students. That is entirely for students. Then we have EduRoam for education roaming for students and staff. So before you connect to a network, the first thing is, do I know the owner? Second thing, is it a secure network? So I'm sure when you scan for the networks, you will see so many networks, but you're interested in two. You're interested in EduRoam and e-campus students. We expect that all students who have smart devices that can access the internet connect to the university internet. Our internet is free, it is trusted, and it is secure. I'm going to demonstrate to you you can connect to the two net bus students and e-campus staff. I don't know whether the guys at the back have the document for connecting to EduRoam. Johnson should be having one. So to connect to the university network, you need two things. You need to know your university email, which they have already showed you. And the second one, you need to know the password for that email. So those are the most important two things to connect to the university wireless network. We have over 250 wireless access points around campus. So we are sure wherever you be in campus, you will have a connection. We have enough bandwidth to cater for all of you. So once you come in, once you enter the gates, you're free to switch off mobile data and then join the university wireless network. Okay, so here is our guide on how to connect to EduRoam. Would advise that you all connect to EduRoam. EduRoam is a wireless network for education institutions. It helps you to roam around connected without having to find anyone to get the password. You know that one of the ways to protect people from accessing your wireless is to give it a password so that whoever doesn't know the password cannot connect. Now, when you're connected to EduRoam, wherever you go and roam, you will connect automatically. If you have been to Banda, where most of you reside, you notice that there's EduRoam in Banda. So when you're also in Banda, you'll be able to connect. You don't have to look for anyone to look for the password. When you go to any other training institution, if you go to Makerere, if you go to MOBS, if you go to UC, wherever you'll go, as long as it's a training institution, you will find EduRoam there. And you will not need to look for anyone to get the password. It and your device is configured, connect to it, it will connect automatically. So that's why we add everyone to connect to EduRoam. So how do you connect to EduRoam? So to connect to EduRoam, I already told you need two things. You need your email, the institutional email, which they have already taken you through. And then you also need the password for the email. So what you will do, you go to your phone, if it's an Android phone or if it's an iPhone. For Android, you go to the Play Store and download an app called Get EduRoam. So you go to your Play Store for guys of Android. For the guys of iPhone, you go to the Apple Store and download Get EduRoam. Okay. So once you have the Get EduRoam app, once you've downloaded it, then you open it. So that's the app, Get EduRoam app. That's very important. Every student should have this app. It's not a big app, I think. It's about 12 MB. So once you have the app, you open the app. What happens when you open the app? Can we move on? You're not yet there. You haven't downloaded the app. It is installing. Okay, so let's wait for it to install. All smartphones can install this app. It's not restricted on Android version or iOS version. Anyone can download this app as long as you have a smart device, whether you have a tab, whether you have a phone. So do we have the app? So you realize that everything revolves around student email and password. So that's one thing that you need to have: the email and the password. It's very key. And I think once the student logs in, is should be able to change the password for the email, or it is they can't change. So do we have the app? Or you people can't see the app? Or you guys have no data? So can we move with the people who have the app? And then the rest of you will get the app somehow. I'm very sure you'll be able to download the app. So once you have the app, you open it, you'll be presented with a screen like this one, where you search for the institution. So under search for institution, you put Kyambogo University. And then you select Kyambogo University. So once you tap on Kyambogo University, you'll be presented with a screen where you are required to provide a username and a password. And the username in this case is your student email, and the password is the password for your student email. Okay. So once you search for Kyambogo for the institution, then you select Kyambogo University. You will be presented with a screen asking you for a username and a password. The username is your Kyambogo University student email, and the password is the password for your student email. Are we together there? The email which he has just explained, okay, that's the one we are calling your username. The password for that email is the password that you will provide. Okay? So in other words, you're providing the student email, and then the registration number in capital letters as the password, just like he explained. He said that your email begins with 24, the student number at std.kyu.ac.ug. And then he said that the password for that email is your registration number in capital letters. Registration number in capital letters. The username to access internet is your student email, and the password is the password for your student email. So literally, the other things they give you the other side are the same things that work here. So once you provide those two, you tap save. Yes. Make sure you provide the correct student email and the correct password. Once you provide those two and you're sure they are correct, then you tap save. Your EduROM is now successfully configured on your device. Now all you need is to go to your Wi-Fi. If it is off, turn it on. Let the phone search for the available networks. Then tap on EduROM and it will connect. Are we together there? You know, IT things are usually not a story. They're usually short steps. We're not like the PRO people who come and tell you a whole story. For us, they are steps and we are done, short. Okay? So I'll repeat. Go to the App Store or the Play Store. You download the app called Get EduROM app. Install it on your phone. Once done installing, open it. When you open it, it will ask for a username and a password. Provide your student email for username and provide the password for your student email as the password. Then save. Then turn on your Wi-Fi if it is off. If it is on, tap on your Wi-Fi to scan for available networks and then tap on EduROM. If you have provided the correct username and password, you will connect successfully. So once you do that, that's a one-time process. You don't have to do it again. All you need is to walk in and your phone will scan for available EduROM networks and it will connect. You'll move from here to that point to the other point and you remain connected.
So
Our network allows for roaming. You're able to move from here to the north, to the east while you're connected. So that's how you will connect to the internet in Chambo. Thank you. Unless you guys have questions.
you want to win or it's a general question? Is it about networks or email? Who's the other?
Yes, good afternoon, members. Excuse me, sir. The Wi-Fi is not connecting.
Now, that network is not going to connect in this room. Okay? How many people are connected? I should have like 3 or something. You guys are right now connected to this one. We have switched off these APs because we are streaming live from this building. Okay? If you're all interested in internet, you can go to the next building and you will be able to connect. Okay? So There's a gentleman there. Yes.
My name is Vince Samuel. I'm inquiring about Get Your Drum. Can it only be accessed in the institutions in Uganda or elsewhere worldwide?
Good evening. My name is Kais Emmanuel Aaron. I'm inquiring whether I can connect more than one device using my account. For example, I'm having my laptop and my phone, or I'm having two phones, and for example, some of my phones are using single lines and I want to connect. Can I connect more than one device using a single account? Thank you so much.
Okay, good evening, friends. My name is Namono Immaculate. I'm pursuing a Bachelor of Economics and Statistics. My question is, I would like to find out whether the email we use for application can have an effect on this or it does not have any effect. Thank you.
I need to first listen to the question before you win, because the question may not be relevant. That one is relevant.
Yes, so someone asked whether EduRoam is the local network. EduRoam is a global network. So whether you are here or out of the country, as long as you see the EduRoam SSID, you should be able to connect. So every student is allowed a maximum of 2 devices. So you can connect to your phone and you can connect to your computer. So everyone is allowed a maximum of 2 devices, meaning we limit each email to 2 devices. So don't share your credentials with other people to connect. Every student has an email and has a password. If they want to connect, they should connect through those. And we do scan the network to identify emails that are being used on multiple devices and we block them. Because we don't expect someone to be tending to more than 2 devices at the same time. You cannot be on the phone, be on the computer, and be on something else at the same time. At least a maximum of 2 devices. That's what we allow. The email is for these other guys.
People who are trying to ask questions and you are in the 10th or in our second building, just write down. Someone will come and collect written questions. So if you're a distance from us, you can write down and someone will come and collect your questions.
Excuse me.
Before you ask, someone wanted to know what they would do because they don't have an admission letter yet. That one you'll check with the admissions office. And if AR has not been here, AR will be here soon so that they will be able to answer. For us, we handle it after you've gotten the letter. Some other person was asking, will the email of the university get affected by the normal emails which they were using when they were applying? The answer is no. You can be switching between those 2 emails as you need. So if you need the Kyambogo email, you switch to it using the icon we saw, the one which you use to add, the one that you use to switch between. So let's have a few more questions because now questions are going off board. We want relevant questions.
Excuse me. I'm asking whether I can connect in another institution. For example, I visit Makerere and I use Kyambogo entry to connect.
I think he just wants to win.
already
Thank you for
said
this
that
opportunity.
with EduRoam, wherever you find it, just connect. And we said the configuration is one time off. So once you've entered your username and password and you've saved, wherever you will find it, it will connect automatically. You wouldn't even, you will only think you connected.
I want to thank you for this opportunity. Some of our devices, when we go to the App Store or the Play Store and we get that app, it's not compatible with our phones. Is there any other way we can get the free internet?
The Get EduRoam app should run from all devices. I don't know what Android version you're running or iOS that you're running, but Get EduRoam should literally run on all. However, we know there may be exceptionals, and we usually handle exceptionals case by case. There's a manual which has been sent to your emails about the how to connect using the cart. I wish we could share that here, but I know it will be on individual cases. 99% of you should be able to connect, unless otherwise. But 99% of you guys should be able to connect, unless you're running on Symbian. I know there are people who are still running on Symbian, the old Nokia OS. They are not running Android. They are not running iOS. They are just running Symbian. I don't know whether you're one of those because the Get Ready Room app is for Android and iOS. But we tend to think that the other group has already phased away, the ones who run on Symbian. But in case you are running on Symbian, you can come to ICT 102, and then we'll be able to get you hooked to EduRoam.
Thank you, sir, for the opportunity. My name is Haisibo Henry. I was admitted for a Bachelor's of Science in Oil and Gas Production. My question is, in case I would like to delete an account, take an instance, someone could scan my code and begin using it out of when I'm not aware. So whom can I contact so that my issue can be solved?
So usually before block an account, that's why they told you your email is very important, because we can't call you, but when we scan the network and we find that an account is in violation of the two devices, usually we send you an email. So we'll send you an email and tell you that your account is violating the policy of two devices. We don't just block before we send you an email. So that's why it is important to ensure that you always check your mails as they pop in. Because before we do that, we'll have sent you an email that we're going to block your account because it's violating the two device policy. So if you see that, then you're able to get back to us and say maybe someone else is using my account, and then we can help you change the password and then you relog in.
Yes, I think we are winding up. Do we have questions from outside? People who have written on sheets. We can have those ones also answered. No? I think the people outside are understanding faster and better. So for them, they have no questions. Or they are on other things, they are not even with us. That is also possible. But that was part 2 of our many presentations that we have. And to add on what he said, using the app is the most accepted method on these devices, to use the app to connect to EduRoam. However, in the emails, we have sent other guidelines where you can connect even on Windows 7. We have sent those guidelines. But when you face a challenge, feel free to visit us at ICT office. But you people are millennials, we don't expect a lot of long lines over very simple issues. Okay? So this building will not be having EduRoam for like a week until next week. But after next week, the building will get EduRoam. However, people of Faculty of Education, EduRoam is there right now. Special needs, engineering or built-in, all those places have EduRoam and it is free. If anyone asks for money, call the police. Yes? Our next discussion is how to activate a student's portal. Because we believe that once you get internet, the next thing is to activate a student's portal. A student who has no portal in Kyambogo, you are not a student. You're just visiting us. You're a passers-by. Can someone connect to the internet before creating the student email account? The answer is yes, because the email account is already created. And that email address can access internet on EduRoam. So the answer is yes, you can connect to the internet before even you've opened that email. The other process we are seeing was opening the email. The email has already been created for you. Now back to the student portal. I think I'll be getting some help from our technical team in the back. We're going to start with the university website. And if you have noticed that your email ends with @std.kyu.sc.ug. Now, the kyu.sc.ug is our university domain. And the university domain is the one that helps us to access the website. So the PR over here was telling you that to access our website, you go to www.kyu.sc.ug. So when you reach our website, we have so many services that we offer from there. My technical team, should I use this screen? I wanted to start from the email and show our students how they can access these online portals. Because on our website, we have online portals, and one of the portals is the student portal. Another portal is a staff portal, but none of you will need that. You only need a student's portal. Another portal that we have is called Kelms. Kelms is what we call a learning management system used for e-learning. We have students from especially engineering, where we have lecturers who use the e-learning management system. So they will tell you to go to that system, open your accounts or create accounts if they have not there, and then you're able to take a lecture or study online, what we call e-learning. That is a different portal. Today we are only interested in the students portal, or what we call the ACMIS students portal. So I wanted to start from the website so that I can show you our portals. We have online portals in the top left or right corner, depending on where you are. So we have online portals on top. That is on our website. We have the web mail. If you don't know how to access the email and you're in a browser, You can just click webmail. It will take you where you log in, your student's email. We have e-learning, where it will take you to our Kelms or to our e-learning resource center. So right now we are on online portals. That is from the website. So under online portals, if you can scroll down and show us, one of the portals is the students portal. And when you click on that link, it takes you to our portal. So you don't have to remember the address to the portal. The address is what we call the URL. You don't have to remember this address. All you need to know is it is on the website. But for those who are interested in writing down, if you could get me a note and write students portal dot, it's my portal, not everyone's portal, myportal.kyu.ac.ug. That is the address, the URL to the students portal. So in a browser, you enter that, it will take you to our students portal. Yes? And that is the landing page, or what we call the login page. So now it's time to activate. So let's first go through the guide to activate portal. Everyone has seen the address or where to go. If you don't know the address, now we can watch how to activate this portal. It's very simple. All you need to know is your student's number. So, how to activate and enroll on KYU Students Portal. So we are entering the address, and this time we are using a phone for demonstration. So, number one, accessing the Students Portal. Open the browser and enter the address of the portal. Number two, reset your password. Once on the login page, tap Reset Password to enable you set up your own password. I think this should have been step 3. We have a step where you enter your student number as the password and still the student number as the username. So where there is username, put your student number. Where there is password, put your student number and click sign in. The moment you click sign in, the system will be able to check and see that you've never logged in. Then it will tell you, we are going to activate your portal. Then it will ask this part of reset password. You can skip it actually. If you enter your student number and your student number as password, it will help you to skip where you click on reset my password. So click on reset password. In this case, we can proceed with reset password. The system will ask you to enter your student number one more time. Yes, go ahead. So we go to where you've clicked reset password, or you've entered your student number as username and as password. So the system says to reset your default or forgotten password, enter your student number, and a password reset token will be sent to your email and phone number. So once you enter that number there again and you say request token. So number is entered and you request token. So that part now, the message that comes in green, it says the password reset code has been sent. Check your email address, and then it gives you a sample of how that email address looks like. And in this case, it says 240 -- at std.kyu.sc.ug. Now, in the case that you don't see that, it means there's a problem. You will see something like 24 APD -- at P holder. The moment you see P holder, it means that's a placeholder. That's not a correct email. So you can't use it, or you can't go ahead to activate. Then you check on the phone number. In this case, it is saying the phone number is 240080 something. Now that's the wrong phone number. It means that the reset code has not been sent where it is supposed to be sent. The correct information, okay, the email was correct. It is the student's email. But if it was a wrong email and even the phone number is wrong, it means you cannot activate on your own. You need to go to ICT office. Or in any case, if you don't get the code and you've tried, because if you go there, they will ask you, show us where you've tried. Some of you from senior 6, you think you just go everywhere. Do this for me. Do this for me. Yeah? We no longer want you to be like that. We want you to be now mature people. Okay? Anyone here below 18? By show of hands. You're fearing. You could win a gift if you have your national ID with you. People are fearing to win. Now, we need you to develop a culture of self-help where you try something before you run to the police. Okay? Even security, the officer I think was here before. It starts with you. You don't go in the middle of the road where tractors are passing and you say, I don't want to die. You first of all leave the cars to pass, then you tell us, I don't want to die. So what you do, try and help yourself. And I'm saying, if the email address is correct there, and it is in that format, 24 0 -- at std.kyu.sc.ug, it means that your correct email address has been added to the system. If the phone number starts with 2567 something, then you know it is either your phone number or another person's phone number. But what is important is, do you have access to your email? Once you have access to your email, then you can go ahead and look for the reset token. So, assuming now you've gotten the reset token, either from your email or from your phone, you enter it and you reset your password. So you will look for you get an email in that format which says Kyambogo University, dear someone, you recently requested for a reset your password for Kyambogo University Students Portal. Use the access token below, reset it. Then you're given an access token. Now, this access token is to help you to reset the password. Because in the beginning, the portal has a default password, which nobody knows. Or it has no password. That's why we take you through the process of resetting. Once we use this token, we are doing it once to reset the password. In the next step, let's go. So you've copied the token and you're pasting it on the form. So you copy the token and paste it on the form. Now, you watch the next two form fields. It says new password. It means you're now creating the password for that portal. It means you want to go through resetting again. You do it once. Unless you've forgotten it for some reasons we don't know. Or you want to change it. Because if someone gets your password, then they can see your retakes. God forbid, right? Yeah? So if you don't want anyone to see your retakes, you change the password. And the process we have already seen, it's to reset password. So people with very difficult passwords usually have very many retakes. That's not correct. So in any way, your password is secret and only you should know it. So once you say new password, the system would want to see whether you're serious. So it will ask you, confirm your password on the next box. So when you confirm your password and you say reset, it means now your portal has been activated and now it has a password. Make sure you note that password somewhere where no one can get it. Okay? And now you're ready to log in. So when you log into your portal, that's a story, I think, for another day. Yes? You'll be able to see all the services that we can provide in your portal, including your marks, including fees, including enrollment status, which we need to understand. How do you enroll? What is enrollment, first of all? Because the bursar will come here and tell you, if you are not enrolled, this and this will happen to you. During exams, they will tell you, if you're not registered, this and this is going to happen to you. Most likely you won't sit exams if you're not registered. Okay? And how do you re-enroll? You must know how to activate the portal. How do you register? You must know how to enter your portal, to enroll, to register, to view your marks when they have been posted, to pay fees. So, do I have a question regarding activating the portal? Especially people who have tried CORE. If you've tried to activate on your own. Do I have a question there? You go with this.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Adongo Emmanuel, doing Bachelor of Engineering in Electrical Engineering. So my question is, when I go to my bio, it shows I was born in 1990, but that's not the case, and it doesn't give me any option of changing it. It just shows it plain 1990. What can I do about it?
We can address all the questions to do with biodata. Now, for the date of birth, we are going to try and fix some, as many as we can. But some of them may not be fixed. So I feel like you were not born in 1990, 1900, sorry. Then you can go to ICT office with a national ID. Okay? With a national ID and maybe a copy of your admission letter. Now, there are people who still walk around with admission letters. Those papers should be photocopied and originals kept somewhere safe. Then you move around with the duplicates. Unless during registration, or what we call central registration. That's when they will ask you to come with an original. And that's when you expect to move with an original letter. Otherwise, we expect you to move with a photocopy. So, correction of biodata, you can give it some time, like 1 week. If it doesn't change, visit an ICT office with a national ID.
Yes.
Another one?
Mr. Mgwan, some clarification. All the GV students, you have to come to computer center because you did not apply through the system. The only group which may be worked on are private students. But the GV students, you have to come with either your national ID or a birth certificate to change the date of birth.
Good afternoon, everyone. Christine Kawahinda. What I'm asking is my biodata of P7, senior 4 and senior 6 is different from the ID. Will it affect the registration of this?
That's a very hard question, but that can be answered in admissions office or with the academic registrar. Because for us, we trust the national ID to be the final document. But if you have disparities, you need to visit admissions office as soon as possible.
Hi, everyone. Good evening. I know that's an evening. My name is Nabas Emmanuel. Yeah, I also tried to open my portal. Then I went to the enrollment stage. But at the end, it would like generate a PRN. So is that the PRN that is used to pay the tuition, or what is it used for? I was confused.
I don't think that one wins because he's going ahead of me to ask questions of the future. So we are on activating the portal. Okay? We have not yet reached the part of ERN, and that's where we're going next.
Good afternoon. My name is Nakauchi Janat. I was able to create the email, but when I come into the portal, I see the reset code was sent to my email, but I cannot see the email under the lists of emails that I have.
There's a chance you've not added the email. We've just discussed in our first session that when you go to the Gmail app, you click in the top right corner where there is an icon. Sometimes it's a letter or first letter of your name, and you say add another account. Then you add the Google account, which is under Kyambogo. Then you can switch between the Kyambogo email and your original email. And I'm getting a signal that she's able to switch between the mails.
Yes, we had a group of students, especially guys who are doing bus. There was an error in your registration number. So when you check, there are those guys who are admitted on evening, but when you check in the system, they are day. So the registration number also changes. So all that group has to come to, I think, admissions for correction of the registration numbers. The group of bus, they have been given evening. So that's where the problem is. You may find you can't access your email.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, one last question on activation, because we are going to see how to pay fees.
Thank you. I'm Baide Joseph, pursuing a bachelor's degree in accounting and finance. During my application, I applied in block letters, but my name was appeared. The surname is in block letters, while the first name is not in block letters, so I don't know. And it has an effect.
So the good news is you're not alone. Everyone laughing here has the same, and that is the standard in a university. The first letter is in block, the first name is in block letters, the other names are in small letters or camel case. I think that is all with the questions. There was a gentleman in a suit here who wants to win, but he has already won. So I don't know why he keeps putting up the hand. One last question. If it is valid on activation.
Thank you very much, sir. But my question is about the loan scheme. It is not about activation. So maybe you can reserve it for that time.
Yes, I don't know whether Basa was here yet or is yet to come.
No, I wanted to inquire because I'm
Is yet to come. Wait for the Basa. When the Basa comes, you can inquire on loan scheme and other schemes. Right now, we are not handling loan scheme. So after logging in, there is a step for enrollment. And if you don't enroll, then we want to know that you've come to study. For us, we shall think all you needed was an account and you're going. So for you to be a valid student, you must enroll. Enrollment is free. Even if you don't have money yet, you can enroll. And to enroll, from our guides, these guides have been sent to the emails. So if you access the email, you can access all the guides we are talking about here. Send to a friend, download, send to even your relatives in the village, send them the guides. The day they join Kyambogo, they will be okay. Not so. So we are going to enrollment. I wanted you to show from the menu, from the left menu, a menu on that app, and it would help you to access all other details or the actions that you can take on this app. So when you click on the menu, let's see the menu which appears. I think in the guide it was skipped, but it is important we see that menu, because once we summarize that menu, then we won't be getting people asking, where do I find this? How do I go here? Where do I pass? So I want to get a snapshot of that menu in the app. Then we can list the options there. So when you click on the menu, I don't know whether I can get. So let me first look for something. So I'm seeing people replying the guides which I've been sending. I want to read the options on that menu. On that menu, we have several options. And one of the options says enrollment and registration. When you click on it, you get other options. Enroll or register, enrollment history, registration history, migrated history. Then we have options for payments. We have options for results or my program. So you have a list of options under that menu, and it's important to check them out. So we are going to enroll following the guide. So let's proceed to enroll. You choose under enrollment or enroll and register. You go to enrollment, and then the system wants to know which study year are you in. You're enrolling as. So study year is normally year 1, unless we have year 2 entrance under diploma scheme. You choose a study year. We expect it to be year 1. You choose enrolling as. For all of you in this room and those who have refused to come, we expect you to choose fresher. So you are now doing a fresh program. You're a fresher. Some of you don't want to be freshers, but The good news is, the bad news, no, it's good news. You're a fresher and you have clean slate. You're starting afresh. If you've been here before, you're now a fresher. So you choose fresher as enrollment status. Then the system asks if you have retakes. Freshers, we don't expect retakes. So you would click on the button enroll. When you click on enroll, the system will do a number of things. It will tell you you've successfully enrolled. Once it is in green, you can clap for yourself and possibly buy yourself a soda. Yes, it is important. When you get a success, you reward yourself. Okay? So once you've enrolled, the first thing the system does is to give you a bill. It will tell you your tuition amount. It will also tell you your functional fees. If you have a problem with that, don't go to police. You go to the bursar's office and they explain to you what is wrong with the fees if it doesn't tally with what you have in your documentation. So, one important thing to note is the green button, enrolled. Once you are enrolled and it is in green, please make sure you get some money. If you don't have money, borrow and buy yourself a soda. Okay? It means you've achieved something. Then, before we sit exams, the one which is saying not registered must change also from red and go to green and say registered. Buy yourself a what? You can't buy 2 sodas. Now you need a chapat. So, this time you go for, it means you are enrolled. And then at that point, after clearing fees, you will register. So AR will be here to talk about central registration. Once you're verified, some of you will get money later. But once you have all your academic documents, you will go for what we call central registration. And I'm told there were some amendments. So AR might tell you that you need to have cleared fees to go for central registration. Because some students, when they are verified, for them they think it is finished. So they don't pay fees, instead they wait to go for exams. Only reaching there, and they tell them, you've never registered. It's like, but I went for central registration. Central registration was verifying you. So what your account is verified that you are a right student. It means once you pay the fees yourself, then you can register yourself. We shall be putting more guides on registration in your email, on enrollment, and all the activities. But now we are interested in enrollment. So let's finish enrollment. Once it is successful, I don't know whether it gives the bill. We wanted to see that bill. It will tell you your tuition you're supposed to pay is this. The functional fees you're supposed to pay is this. And then that's where the enrollment ended in this guide. Okay? So after enrollment, you can know the fees amount you're going to pay. So do we have a guide for generating a PRN? As we conclude, we need to talk about a payment reference number. Payment reference number is a standard for paying fees in all public universities now. You must have what we call a payment reference number. And the money you pay, or the fees you pay, goes to URA. Did anyone know that? Yeah? You guys know that fees is part of URA, correct? Collections. Okay, so I don't expect any one of you to give somebody your fees. A conman comes and tells you, I can pay for you, I can generate for you a reference number, quickly. And then you're also meh. So money is paid to the banks. And these days the banks have changed to bank agents. Okay? So that part of money, Basa will come and talk about it so much so that we don't get culprits. but I want, I'm going to disrupt this. Is it okay? We want to show where you can generate a PRN. There is a button, of course. Once you log into your portal, that button is there. Generate Once you access this portal, it says generate. It means you can do this on your own. You don't need to first even to report anywhere. The portal, and now you can access. So the first button says generate here. And when you click on it, it gives you the option for generate PRN. The first option says maybe generate PRN or maybe if you want to clear all the Number 2, generate PRN. Make sure you want to make sound, not all. So you can use that. Generate PRN, deposit to my account. So that option for deposit to my account means once the money deposited, it has not cleared your and the only way you can register is when your invoice is so if you don't pay with the invoice, it means you just when you deposit the money, it will appear on top there. So you see, after enrolled in red, it says balance due. Constitution, but blue, this is if there is money which is deposited, it will appear. Now, when you pay money to an agent using PRN, that money must I don't want to say immediately, they know what. So by end of they must see that. Good news, the money doesn't show there. You as a student or as the owner of the money, you have to make sure the money has you are in URA, we have an app. The app is called As URA. You can install it. You can always check the status of your URA. The app is called URA. You can install it on your phone and you can use it to check the status of your PR. After paying, this man will be telling you this network, tell him until I see the money. I'm not giving you. So once the money is deposited, you are and you are able to tell him in green. The moment you see that, whether it is on your photo or not, that money does not reach you Russia, the options for paying to you are using mobile money. Pay to you are doesn't reach you are using mobile money. Then it is between you mobile money. We can't help but the good thing is that this work very well most of the but for people who don't know how to pray, sometimes there are people who don't know how to pray. Yes? Are there people who don't know how to pray? So for these things to work well, we must be knowing how to okay? So if the money appears in blue, then it was maybe because otherwise his balance in red will just be cleared or reduced. Then you know you may pay. Can we generate a reference number and see how it looks like? You must know that a PRN is used only once. Only once it is paid to use that. You cannot borrow reference number. The day you borrow, it's like giving away your money. Some students we have taken classes borrowed. Did you log into the portal? No. So you generate means that the account that has been used to generate the PR, the one that owns the PR. That's where the money will go. You can't tell your friend to generate for your PRN when you're not giving them the number and password. Where will that money? So account is linked to those. Yes, when we see in the future that the account is linked to the max keep flowing into just like the money you pay, so must flow into that account. So have we generated the reference number? We wanted to see how it looks like. The reference number has a specific amount. If you generate a reference number of 100,000 and you give the bank agent 1 million, we don't know where the 900,000. Your reference number will be reading on the URL cost 100. But you've given the other bank agent more money than what is then one of you is not. So this gentleman puts 100K, generates PRN, and is generated to deposit to the account. Then you will say generate PRN. That's magic there. Generated PRN. Now the PRN looks like that. Right now, if you copy this PRN and go and pay it, you would have paid for the owner. Okay? So every account generates its own PRN. When we generate a PRN from an ICT officer, you pay required to know which name under that. So that PRN has a name of that person they are paying. Find out which names are registered under that payment reference. So using this, every time you want to make another payment, generate a new. It may not have expired because this photo was made to keep some reference number. You may go and find it. It may not used and not okay. But if you are going to pay and you are in a hurry, you will now generate as you are going to pay. So that you don't mix them. Some people pay for this one, then they keep tracking. But the good thing is that the money ends up more. And that it must. If it doesn't, then you need to find help as soon as possible. So do we have any questions as far as we have gone? Enrollment, generating PRN. Yes.
Thank you, sir. Actually, I generated a PRN, was paying tuition, but when I paid money, it shows in my account it's pending. The money is there in the account, but it shows that I have to allocate the funds.
She has already generated a reference number when some of you even don't know where your accounts are. Okay? So that's a good step. But I've already mentioned that when you deposit, the money will appear in blue. And I've shown you. Then when you enroll, they will ask you to allocate. And on Friday, we shall be back here with those processes of allocating. But if you can maneuver in your portal, you'll find a button which says allocate. On that money, under payments, on the main menu, you go to payments, you'll be able to see. Once that record of the transaction appears, it can ask you to allocate. And when you allocate, then it is reduced by the invoice. When the money is used up, the button for allocate will go off.
Thanks so much, Mister. My name is Tekojo Nogole. Will be pursuing a bachelor's of vocational studies in agriculture with education. Mine is to inquire about the password for the portal. Is there any restriction if you can use your name as a password to your portal? Thank you.
You have one, but it would have been a half, but I can't cut it. So by now, I expect people to know what a password is. And a password cannot be your name. That is too simple. Although the portal may not restrict you. Okay? So when you use your name, you can say John, maybe you start with capital J, the rest are small, then you say at KYU. That one becomes a strong password. Okay? The portal may not restrict you, but a password should have some tricks that not everyone can guess it right away. Okay? You have a follow-up question. You want to win more?
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, sir. Thank you for your presentation. For my case, I've generated many PRs, and I would like to know if I can cancel them or which one I can use. Thank you.
I have no option, but you have one. You can choose one because by this time all of them are valid. So just choose one PRN and use it. But don't generate more because you don't want to have a portal which has 1,000 unused PRN. So just use one and make the payments you want to make.
Good afternoon. My name is Luwama Moses, and doing bachelor's in industrial engineering and management. So my question is, I'm in year 2. Being enrolled on year 2, that's what I mean. So when you bring in the details, do I put in a fresher or continuing? Then another question, when you generate the PRN and you don't pay like within this week, and you pay let's say next week, does it expire or? Yeah.
Wait, before, where did you come from? Which is university institute?
No, college.
College.
Yeah, I finished in 2018.
Okay, you have one. I thought you've been a student here and you're asking me the same things. So what happens is, when you generate a reference number, it will tell you the expiry date of that reference number. If you still think you can use it, you can go under all the PRNs, you can pick it there and use it. Because it will tell you the date of expiring. It tells you. You can determine from that. I have already mentioned that everyone in this room is a fresher, whether you're joining in third year or second year. Okay? You are a fresher. So you enroll as a fresher. Yes, we have mentioned bus. There's a group of bus where you have an error in your letters versus the photo. So make sure you check with admissions office as they correct that information. Bus group you may not access, but I promise we shall look into it, and admissions office is already aware and working to have it fixed. Another one?
Good afternoon. Excuse me, sir. Once you deposit the money on your account, is it deducted automatically to tuition or it's done manually?
I think we're having so many microphones on. We need to keep them off so that the one which is being used is put on. Make sure that gentleman gets a folder. So when you there are three ways of depositing money. You can pay it against the invoices or all invoices. It will be deducted automatically. You can also pay partial payment of the invoices. It will still be deducted automatically. But the third option, if you deposit the money, then the system cannot deduct that money. It means it is you to allocate it on specific invoices. Okay? It means that you can generate a PRN of any amount. We have seen students who are maybe sponsored. They are given tuition for all 3 years. Then they deposit it at once. So you find someone depositing 9 million, but they are in year 1, semester 1. So it means they cannot pay it against all the invoices. They have to deposit, then they keep allocating as they are moving. I hope that answers your question.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Agut Yvonne, pursuing Bachelor of Arts with Education. And my question is that when I enrolled and I paid the partial fees, in part of balance, it shows me 0, but shows me balance to be paid.
I think that is what I explained, that the money in red is the money you're supposed to pay. Then the money in blue is the money you've deposited. So if there's no money in blue, but the money is in red, then we are still demanding you more money. Not so. So that is okay. You just wanted to win? Because I think if that's the case, it is okay.
Thank you so much, Mr. Nasa, for the presentation. I'm Nantaza Florence. I'm going to pursue a Bachelor of Science in Environmental Science and Technology. Anyway, I just need some clarification concerning when my portal is supposed to show registered. Thank you.
I hope you didn't just want to win, but you have won. It shows registered when you have registered. Either you register yourself, but that would be after central registration. You cannot register yourself before central registration. And anyone cannot register you before the central registration. But after the central registration, which is done by faculties, they call everyone to your faculty, they verify your documents. We call it central registration. Once that is done, then the administrator can still go ahead and register you. Then the button will change color from not registered and red to registered and green. Yes, you had a question, but I hope it's not the one you wrote.
Yes.
A different question.
In
I think we should be winding up.
Yes, Nasa.
Yes.
In addition to that, registration, you are going to select the course modules or the course units. So you are going to select, if you're doing literature, there are around 2 papers for this semester. RS 2 papers this semester. So you can't say that it will register automatically. You have to identify the papers you're doing, select them. After selecting, then you register.
Yes,
so it is
thank
not
you.
automatic.
So I think we should. I don't know. Has AR been here? I think we should leave the registration.
Not yet.
I think we should leave registration to AR people. I think they will explain it much better.
Yes. Yes, sir. Thank you very much. I'm profoundly grateful for your insights, sir. I was just
You can move away from the speaker. Just change direction.
hello. Yeah, thank you, sir. I just wanted to make a simple inquiry whether is there any significance of the enrollment token, or do we use it anywhere? The enrollment token.
Now you're going deep. You have one. And enrollment token, you don't need it. It is ours. When we are doing management of the system, we use it. But for you all, you need to know, have I enrolled? Have I cleared my fees? Have I registered? That is all you need to know. The other details are for system management. Last question. Last or last?
Good evening.
Yeah, him first,
My
then you.
name is Simon Labeja. I would just like to know if it's possible for one to pay fees or tuition even if someone is in another country.
You want to go to another country, then you pay. But it is possible. URA has those mechanisms. You know, URA is more than international. So URA has mechanisms for paying fees by visa, by what, but those are done on an individual basis. So this gentleman has one. I don't know whether you guys are winning or now cheating. Yes, last one.
Thank you, sir. And my name is Giovanni Tutkwasiwe, pursuing Bachelor of Economics and Statistics. I was asking, which are the banks that are valid for us to deposit that amount for tuition?
Which?
The banks that we should use when we are depositing.
You have just sworn yourself a folder and here we don't have bank accounts. Okay? I mentioned that the money goes to URA. Next, I should have mentioned that the PRN has all the information that is needed by the bank agent to make that payment go through. Okay? All you need to have is a PRN. Once the PRN is valid versus the amount you're paying, then that money will find its way to URA. Once it reaches URA, our system will pick it up and put it into your portal. Okay? I hope that is clear. If you have more questions on that part, you're going to have to write them down. Because now we want to talk something to add on what the PRO talked about. Our social media handles were mentioned, but the other thing that wasn't talked about enough is the website.